All right, so time to go enduring. So here's what I'm going to do. Let's go ahead and take a look at what we can use. My original idea was to just use the concept car because this thing is so hilariously broken, but we've already gone ahead and like used that elsewhere. So I'm gonna, for the first endurance, which is gonna be the all-night 1, Route 11 all-night 1. I'm gonna save the Grand Valley as last because that's like the big endurance in this game. We're gonna use the Serpra LM edition for all-night 1 because this makes sense. I also just got myself a drink here just to quickly consume. So let's see what we're dealing with. So we've got a GTO twin turbo, we've got a Skyline, we got the NSXR LM GT2, interestingly enough. We got the Exiv and we got Lantis, or sorry, 323F for the majorities of us. Now, since this is a very technical track, I'm just gonna go ahead and just give it all the downforce. I'm not even really gonna change much else in the car, honestly. Just gonna go ahead and just leave it as such. I haven't really changed anything on this car, not even changing tires. Which, yes, whilst there is tire wear in this game, I'll be totally honest, it's not like the tire wear is significantly different between the tire compound. So might as well just go for the best one, because if you're good enough, that it shouldn't really matter. Just want to see if we can set a good time here. Start at the front of the pack. Yep, I took that smoothly. Like, the tire compound makes more of a difference in the later Gran Turismo games, but in this one it's not. It's the difference is a bit more negligible. So, especially since in this game it's not like you ever pit for fuel. You only ever have to pit for tires. So it's not like you go into pits for very long. You might as well. So it's like, if you build a good enough lead and you can get some distance on them, you're probably never going to really have to worry. And with a car like this, I can definitely do that. All right, let's see where that felt good, a 148. Let's see where that's gonna sit us. Oh, very clear. Over nearly 8.5 seconds out in front. We have 20,000 pole position bonus. All right. Yeah, the GTO was the closest car to get to us, and even then, it's a bit back there. They only get, and yeah, those two only get better launches because they have all-wheel drive to play with. I've only got the rear wheels fuel given this car the launches. Maybe a little dirty to kind of force my way through in there, but it's not like the game's gonna punish me for it. Good morning.
Morning.
So now I gotta sit here. I gotta go ahead and do this for like 30 fucking laps. Yep, we gotta do it 30 laps one way, and then I gotta do 30 laps the other way with a road car. So, woo. So if I remember correctly, there is an all-night endurance in GT2, but it takes place on Route 5 because Route 11's not in GT2 for reasons. And I don't know if they readjust the lap counter. I know in GT3 it's 50 laps for that version of Route 11. It is what, 30 or 50?
50.
Considering the shorter layout, I guess that makes a bit more sense, but we'll worry about that when I get to GT2, so just gotta get this game done first, obviously. Hang on, that was a 147. Yes. So to pay, this should obviously take like pretty much less than an hour to get through this at the pace that I am going. Akis the Protogen. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, bud. You could please feel free to correct how I pronounce that.
Yeah, TVRs are pretty quick in Gran Turismo games, but they often require a little bit of finesse to drive as well.
The Server Element Edition is actually honestly, the Server Element Edition in this game is actually pretty forgiving to drive. Like it's relatively quick, and it doesn't like it's got like smooth torque, so it doesn't seem really doesn't really try to fight you. Yeah,
but this is kind of like the exception to what would later become the rule with certain TVRs.
I mean, it goes very much against the actual cars themselves, but you know.
Yeah.
Damn, we're getting the follows Ratchet Lover Todd. I hope I'm saying that correctly. Or sorry, Rache Lover Todd. I thought there was a T. I thought there was a T in a second T in there. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Sneed 12.
I.e. the kind that everyone loves to grind for.
Well,
in Gran Turismo 2.
The easiest money method in the game.
Yeah. Kind of like how the Amalfi Easy Rally is, well, used to be.
Until everyone discovered the
cheats.
I mean, it's still the money making method until you hit day 365. So.
Yeah. In which case, go ham with that 10 million credit cheat.
It's kind of crazy that they were never. It's kind of crazy that it was never publicly mentioned about that there were cheats or anything. Like not even the old guidebooks even says anything about it.
I mean, that's probably one of the best kept secrets in racing game history.
I wouldn't know. I don't know if it was more so a secret or more so just even PD forgot they had those implemented. I don't know. Don't understand how the DTM farming strat is so obscure. I think it's because the Amalfi one is like only one, you only have to do like one race. Well, you technically have to do two, but it's the same. It's like the same. It's just both routes of the same track, and it's not that, and it's generally pretty easy to do. So it's more just a time thing. Whereas the DTM one is probably also if you do it in B spec, that DTM one is still pretty quick, but it's just a case of just what people would rather do, I guess.
Yeah, and you've also got to consider that the Amalfi Rally, it's pretty easy to get a car set up for that event, whereas the DTM one, you actually have to go out of your way to get a specific car to enter it.
Yeah. Anything, and I agree that they were used for the devs to test stuff with having to act. It probably was a case of that, and also a case that they might have told the people who were reviewing the game if they needed like a kickstart or something, and then kind of forgot to say, oh yeah, you can let the players know too. I don't know.
Hello, Tank. And hello, Torrent.
Damn. So, suddenly, it turns into a party.
Of course.
Tank, you sound very quiet.
I'm currently watching the Twitch.
That is, in fact, what I am doing.
Okay, is that better?
Not just your
Much better.
Yeah.
I'm watching a Twitch channel where they're showing WWE.
Oh, so I expect that channel will be taken down relatively soon.
Hasn't been taken down in a while.
How long has it been up?
Several months.
Oh God.
Whoa.
They went through WCW.
Can't believe it.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
They're getting away with the showing the wrestling.
Well, considering Tom just said WCW, it's old stuff.
Yes, we are currently coming up to SummerSlam 2002.
Oh, so the best SummerSlam.
So, I started playing through the Pega edition for Pro Street.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have... Honestly, I'm having a lot of fun. Like, I've never played Pro Street before, so this is... You know... I already have a Drift Shelby GT500.
Sounds very much the sort of thing you would do.
Yeah! And I tried to do it up like the Mustang from Tokyo.
Honestly,
Drift.
Emerald, I wish that were the case. Like, they might be more relaxed because they don't. I guess on the Twitch side, they're probably it's probably because they're just less aware. On YouTube, it's a completely fucking different story.
Oh God, yeah.
Channel that replays old racing events. Yeah, there's plenty of like those old like channels and sort of stuff that shows stuff like that. It's always good shit. I mean, if it is anything, Goman, I think it's pretty much universally considered that the Tokyo Dockyard Drift events suck. So.
Oh, absolutely.
It's because they're terrible. Because of how the drifting works in that game, those layouts are just terrible for it.
Yes.
I mean, I've recently downloaded the Pega edition, so I'll be playing that tomorrow.
Hello, Tom.
Hey, Castro.
Hello.
The pointer that I can usually always give people for doing drift events is set it to casual assist mode. I'm not kidding. You will do better in casual assist because it's how the physics tend to favor that more for some reason. Also, there's also the trick where if you're on like straightaway things, if you're on like straightaways, if you hold down the handbrake and accelerator, you can allow the car to carry a drift mostly through the straightaways. Only in Pro Street.
I just watched a god-awful segment featuring Dawn Marie.
Ugh.
I mean, I don't know what you would have been expecting with Dawn Marie segments.
They were all awful.
This is surprising because
Oh, looks like already about to lap our first car here. Got the black Castrol livery.
Ah, the Black Castrol Lantis.
Oh God. Drifting is still better than Unbound. You know, COJ, you're not entirely wrong.
I mean, the thing is, that's more an issue of using a game engine that wasn't really meant to do Need for Speed.
Really wasn't. Which is why I've been saying, you know, you own Codemasters now. Why don't you make the next Need for Speed game under the Ego engine? Because at least that would work.
Yeah. Oh, but well, you see, the thing is, they have to use EA has to use whatever engine they have developed in house, because if they don't, it's not a proper EA game. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying.
I don't know either, but all we know is that EA is stupid.
Well, I done fucked that up.
But yeah, it's my thinking, like Codemasters Cheshire or whatever. They did a little bit of work for Unbound. So my thinking is, like, obviously Unbound was first being developed before EA acquired Codemasters, which probably explains why it was still on that shitty engine. So my thinking is, now that they have the chance to make another game, if that it would just be better to use the Ego engine, because that game was at least tailored for racing games. That's the engine's specialty. And plus the WRC games are going to be on that engine as well, since they own the license to that now. Oh shit. Did not realize that he was going to be there. Excuse me, ultra fast TVR passing by. Yeah, we're fucking cruising it. We're fucking crushing it though so far. This car was a very good choice for this. Oh shit. Still avoided the actually hitting the chicane of death there.
Yeah, this was me. I would have already hit the chicane twice by now.
Yeah.
All right. I'm using my Golf for the sector knockout. Probably not a good idea, but I'll try and make it work.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Golf is better.
Worse.
You have to wonder if they're noticing the hype Papega has, not in a shut it down way, but rather the maybe we should make something closer to. I mean, it kind of lays a groundwork for what people care about. I think the problem is it's not about what we like. It's about what makes money. Even though the ironic thing is that if they actually made a game like that people liked, heads with the Propega mod, as I call it, it would actually make more money. But try try telling that to the guys in the suits. Hopefully not in the LMAO. Let's make the next game Mimi XD way. I mean, that's what the Propega mod does. Not to the same extent as the Most Wanted mod, which, to be honest, that's honestly a good thing that they didn't go that far again. But, yeah. I'm kind of curious what you mean by Meme XD, because if you're talking about, like, the art style that Unbound had, like, I'm not sure if that's a valid argument personally, but I'm also a weird person when it comes to that.
I wouldn't even describe Unbound's art style as XD memey. It's just
Papega memey. Okay, right. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's. I still want to see that team make a mod for a future NFS game that kind of just leaves all the meme stuff out like kind of just away from the game and just make they make more like a full on like this is the sort of thing that we've learned that we can do.
I want to see this team make a full on game, like from the ground up.
That would be interesting. That would also be a lot of fucking work.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, see, the thing is, right, game modding is like the gateway drug to game development. Once you figure out how to mod a game, you could, in theory, do anything you wanted.
I mean, that's a fair point. Very fair point, in fact.
Just look at Gary's mod. That started off as a goofy, dumb shitpost mod for Half-Life 2, and it's one of the best-selling games on Steam.
Keep in mind, it does still use the assets though.
That is true, but guess what? The Facepunch Studios is now making a spiritual sequel to Gary's mod.
Oh my God! Is it going to be called? What's another G name? Glenn's mod.
No, it's called Sandbox.
Oh, literally just called Sandbox, huh?
Yeah.
Interesting.
@ and box.
Oh, Sandbox with an @ symbol. What is this?
Yeah.
It's one thing I particularly didn't like about Propeg is the drag car they started off with does not cut the mustard.
Oh, the Trabant?
Well, the Trabant or the Yugo.
Yeah. I think I went with the Trabant when I first played it, and it was like, no.
Yeah, I got rid of the Trabant as soon as I could. And I replaced it with an Integra.
Teggy.
An Integra that has 327 horsepower.
Yugo did not go. Ah, yes, the old saying. The old saying, you go because you don't, but you don't go.
The Yugo doesn't.
It doesn't. You could switch modes to like. You can switch modes for in Propega. You could also switch the drivetrain, which means that whilst it still doesn't let you do it with cars that are all-wheel drive from the factory, you can theoretically take a rear-wheel drive car and turn it into all-wheel drive and enter it into drift events, kind of like what I did, where I did that with the fucking Porsche Carrera GT for the lulz. It actually turned out to work really well.
I'm about to kick Jason Walker's shit in. He may have a Dodge Charger, but I have a white Golf.
Yeah, the Golf is better.
Oh, he's fucked it. Get fucked, idiot.
Settled on a GT500. Awkwardly got the WRX wagon at the same time, but I'm figuring out what to do with that.
Evolution. Drift car. Wait, you can't drift with that. Fuck.
That would explain why you're peaking. I had you set up a bit high.
Oh.
No,
sorry.
You were peaking. That's my fault. Is why you were peaking.
Oh. Okay.
I just fixed that real quickly. So you should be good now.
Yay. Oh, there's the missing texture Corolla and Kirby and Walter Hartwell White. Try it.
Thanks to Lotus, I can't think of like anything with Walter White without the one clip from Breaking Bad where he's just like, "Get off the toilet."
I just got doored by a Miata. I don't know how to feel about this.
The toiler. Walter, put the helmet on, Walter.
Walter, put the helmet on, Walter. You're gonna get hurt, Walter.
Bubble toiler in trouble. Yeah,
We're dumb.
I mean, I accept the fact that I'm dumb. I've been dumb since 1994. Wait, I was born in 1995.
Dumbass! Can't even get his birthday right.
Yeah. If it's just to put the icing on the cake.
Game over. Yeah.
For legal reasons, that's the joke.
Yes, for legal reasons, Twitch. That was a joke.
No, that's the joke. Dumb and since sperm. Yeah, I'm 28 emeralds. Kind of scares me that in 2 years' time I will become 30.
Yeah.
Dude, next year I will be
2
30.
years, you'll be welcomed into my world. Which will be happening in a few months.
So,
Oh yeah, you're ancient.
Your birthday's in a few weeks. So wait, are you saying you'll be 28 in a few weeks, Emerald, or is that? Oh, you'll be 29 in a few weeks. God, we're all getting old. I hate this.
Wanna get old?
Yeah, in 3 months I will be turning ancient. Oh, fuck me, I'm going to be turning 30.
I really need to put longer gears in the Golf. And more horsepower.
I just like to mention I'm almost halfway there, and only now are my tires slowly starting to turn yellow.
Huh.
Gran Turismo 1's tire model was
Non-existent.
there.
It's like I said at the start. I didn't change the tires on this thing because even if these are on softer compounds, I'm not sure what compounds these are on by default. The tire where the difference between the compounds is negligible.
I believe the game puts on hards.
Oh, does it?
I believe it's hards all around.
I can check afterwards. It's fine, but it's not like I needed to change it anyways because honestly, this car has been hauling ass the entire time. So
exactly. I mean, last time I played this game, I remember the softs literally lasted halfway into the race before pitting. So it's an easy one stop.
I probably once my tires like really start to get yellow or even closer to orange is probably when I'll pit. You turn 29 in a few months. Damn, everyone's age range is pretty similar here. I
turned 29 in a few days.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah.
Just a little over 2 months, I'm going to be turning 24, and then Gomez 25.
It's scary to think I'm actually the oldest person.
Denny turned 27 a week ago.
Oh dear.
It's scary to think that I'm the oldest person in this stream, as far as I know.
Jason Poland just wakes up, and he looks at all of us and says, "Children, please."
Yeah, I mean, Jason is older than everyone.
He's in his like mid-30s, I think, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
So is Russell.
Yeah, like
Russell.
yeah, I'm turning 30 in July, so I'll be joining them.
You'll be 26 in just another 3 months. Just. Yeah, I could definitely start to tell when once this thing kind of gets the yellow point, it's kind of when the grip kind of really starts to go a bit. Oh no, my tires are gone.
Your tires are fine. Don't worry about it.
Oops. It is when grip becomes grippant.
My poor car.
Yeah, I could pit like 5 times and still be ahead exactly. Yeah, I think I'll go like one or two more laps, and then I'll head for the pit.
What the fuck am I watching?
What are you watching?
I wish I knew. I wish I could hear myself think.
Thinking?
Okay, we're good. The cutscene's over. Yeah, the cutscene is over. I now have a police car that is green.
Oh, won the challenge race days, I assume.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Cockport PD.
Yeah, let's go with that.
I'm also a Discord mod on a server owned by someone 5 years younger than me and populated by people even younger.
That's disturbing.
I mean, that's... Well, I mean, it sounds disturbing, but it's probably... I would imagine people are at least close to the teenager years. Oh, hey, it's AJ Omega. It's like the name. Hey, hello, buddy. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. All right. Yeah, we're pulling it into the pits.
Obi McGuire? What the fuck?
No, I didn't mean to say it like that. You're good. I always appreciate your company, AJ. It's always nice to see you.
Hello, it's special sauce right
How are
there.
you?
Oh yes, Husky tested the... I have changed... I no longer have a dingus fracking button, I now have the dank button.
Ooh.
The difference is that it's now has... I set up through Trigger Fire. So I took like 20 sounds, so... The random sound is still through SoundPad, I still have to do that manually, but... The dank one does it for me. So...
That was a noise.
Yeah, I'm doing well, thanks. Definitely
Wait, what the hell?
It's been kind of been kicking ass here in the TVR.
The cockpit size is a fucking Better Call Saul sticker. Sounds like this is the greatest thing I've ever played.
Oh, I can't wait to actually play that myself.
Oh, dude, you're missing out.
Have to pit again for
I
a
do
loose
have
wheel.
it now,
Shit!
but
The real question is who on your pit boxes, who's the crew chief, the spotter, etc. Because this is some fantastic pit-to-car radio we're listening to. Damn, I didn't assign roles. Shit.
I'm the crew chief.
I mean, I already have ideas for what I want to build in the Papega mod.
Oh my god.
The original story was just it's Ryan Cooper and Rio was an asshole. I did a NASCAR race, NASCAR Racing 2003 race at Canada Day, never going back to Canada, but I live here. Sad.
I live here too, damn it. Ow.
Crew Chief Catapult, how's the strategy playing out so far?
Yeah, sure, it's fine, don't worry about it, we're good. We're winning.
Or we're winning, son. NFS Pro Trolley? That's really good. Alright, thanks. Back to the studio. Maybe I'll do Toronto or something. Oh, you were at Montreal.
Yeah, that'll do it.
That's what we call the other Canada.
Yeah, that's the spooky place. We don't go there.
Danger, you are in Quebec.
Quebec is like the Ravenholm of Canada. We don't go there. It's spooky.
I just got to Ricey Riders. I had hoped there was going to be a second announcer, and goddamn was not disappointed. Yeah, there's at least 3 announcers. One of the announcers actually made a surprise appearance in Aerostream when he was playing the mod.
Yeah, James, or was it James?
It was, yeah, James.
Yeah. I correctly remembered something.
Hey, there we go. I got a 137.
Hell yeah, that's a good lap.
It's my new fastest lap. Even if it required a little bit of cheating there, but shush.
They say you cut the cost, you have to slow down, give it time gain. Oh god. Turn, you pig!
Quebec is like the Ravenholm of Canada. I am using that quote probably to one of my best friends who lives in Manitoba. I know a couple people who live in like Manitoba. One's a donkey, the other's a cat. And then wait.
What?
I was thinking there was a third one for a second, but I'm trying to remember who else is from Manitoba that I know. Apart from Paula and Scoot.
Oh! That's where Scoot's from.
Yeah. They're Paula and Scoot are both from the Winnipeg area.
Dad?
Yeah, that's who. Yeah, it's a small world after all.
It's a small world after all.
Yeah, I think she's originally born in Germany, but moved to Canada when she was younger. When she was still young.
I think she has mentioned that on stream before. I can't remember. It's been a very long time.
You don't. Oh wow! Holy shit! A low 136.
Damn.
You hate? Wait, you don't like Pro Street, AJ? Like, was it not like a fun experience? I'm guessing.
No, AJ. Look, as someone who's never played Pro Street before, but has like very basic opinion from other people, this feels great.
Your one gaming lukewarm taste. I mean, I guess to be fair, that is a little lukewarm because I've known people who are some people who were never particularly big fans of Pro Street, so I can give you one better. I hate Most 105. Now, is the take that the NFS community would just be throwing everything against the wall if they heard you saying that, whereas I would just be here like, you know what? That's cool. I personally love the game myself, but I'm not gonna. But I see. I care about people.
I have no strong feeling on Most Wanted one way or the other.
I'm glad I put that one particular quote because we are in fact doing laps. So I like, yeah, I've known some people who do like carbon more as well. Like I know Test Drive, I know she's always liked carbon more. I think Drive Through likes carbon the most as well.
All right, Samantha just hit the wall. Fantastic drive.
Enjoy
turnbuckle.
one last.
The
Fantastic
NFS
drive
community is just
turnbuckle.
a bunch of cliques that try to piss each other off. And to be honest, you are not entirely wrong, Nightmare. From what, and as someone who's been around some of those people, some of them do need to relax a little bit. I'm not saying names because I don't want to start anything, but.
Oh God. Oh Lord. Snap.
Take a look at what he did as I rush Chastain the first corner.
Fucking snap oversteer in a rear-wheel drive sedan. Fantastic. This is off. This
Carbon
is
is good, but I think you can begin to feel the time crunch. Yeah, that's the thing. Carbon was very time crunched. It's very, like, that game was, there was supposed to be so much more to that game than what we ended up getting, and it's a damn shame that the team weren't allowed to get more time because of the whole, we gotta have a game out every year back in the day.
Oh my God, Jose is dead.
Oops.
He's fucking dead.
Go, man. Undercover has, you're not wrong. Undercover has one of the strongest OSTs in the entire game, in the entire series. That soundtrack absolutely fucking slaps. People can have opinions, that's fine. My thing with Pro Street is I want to like it. I've always wanted to like it. Has interesting ideas and concepts, but the garbage handling, tedious career mode, and non-existent story, and did I mention the crappy handling just... Yeah, Pro Street's handling is a very hit and miss thing, honestly. Like, I wouldn't say it's the absolute worst of the series, but it's, I wouldn't particularly say it's aged well.
It's not great.
I could do you two better. I mean, Sag, I appreciate the fact that you at least have, like, different tastes, because not everyone because it shows that not everyone just tends to just like the same things because this person likes it. This guy said it was the best. You just play it. You're basing it off of your own experiences, which I approve of. Arguably, I hate Undercover more because I felt like a lazy. Undercover is one of the Undercover is bad. Like, it's a bad game, but it's also hilariously fun to play because it's so broken at the same time.
Can you still buy Undercover?
You cannot buy Undercover legally anymore.
So it's classified as abandoned.
Yes.
Oh, no. Whatever. However, shall I acquire this video game from 2008? Oh shucks. Oh boy. Oh dear. Oh no.
Do what you want because a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
It is morally correct to pirate a game if they're not giving you support to buy it properly. That's also hello, PK.
Shucks. I just wish there was a way I could acquire this.
Even in this, yeah. My thing is like, the grip mode in Pro Street doesn't feel like grip. It feels so unnaturally heavy. Like, why would a brand new Nissan GTR drive it drives like a Volvo wagon? I like the Pro Street grip handling. The drifting was capable. The speed events are brutal. The speed events are funny because it's funny to just yeet your car and just do 7,000 flips.
Just ask Keenan.
Oh, AJ, I am right there with you. The fact that in this day and age we cannot legally buy one of the greatest, game to bear the driver name, still pisses me off to this very day. Like, that's probably one of my... It's not... It probably wouldn't be the hottest of takes, but it might be somewhat of a hot take if I said that Driver San Francisco is probably, like, top 5 all-time greatest racing games for me. That game is so goddamn good. It deserved so much better.
I mean, that game, in my opinion, deserves a remaster. And
a remaster that will sadly...
A remaster that's done right.
A remaster it will probably sadly never get.
Yeah. Which is a shame because that game deserves better.
Wait, is it PK? Is it seriously? I thought they delisted it ages ago.
Huh?
Obligatory DRM is a plague. It's well said. I probably liked the drift and drag events the most. Drag had the neat little burnout minigame at the start line. Drift was cool, and having places like Ebisu gave it real credibility. But then grip was rubbish and speed was awful. I like speed for the sake of just it feels chaotic, and I kind of like that chaotic energy personally. But even I'll admit there are parts of speed that I don't like, aka the original shaky camera. The worst part was at the end of this horrible career mode. They put the final boss events at the worst tracks for each mode. Speed challenge final rounds are all at Nevada Highway, which is so bad. That's basically just death. That Nevada Highway. Yeah, Driver San Francisco is like so fucking good. I need to play through that on stream at some point soon. Speed events are easy if you comb through them in practice mode and find all the sore spots. Honestly, to an extent, Nightmare, but even then... Drag was honestly great after the Underground and Most Wanted drag event. I'll be honest, I don't think... Like, Pro Street was the only need for Speed game to do the drag mode correctly. Underground 2 probably has the most tolerable before that for me, but Underground 1's got stupid AI rubber banding and an absolutely abhorrently awful traffic that pops up at certain times to guarantee to total your car. And then Most Wanted's problem is that that map is just not suited for drag events at all.
Yeah, because most of the drag events are based on areas with lots of corners, which means you're basically drag racing into blindness. Like, you could literally just be racing straight into an AI car and you wouldn't even know until it's right in front of you.
Oh yeah, when the AI screw up in speed events, it is the most hilarious thing.
Just ask Kanan.
Underground 2's rubber banding is hilarious. I love the fact that technically the fastest car in that game is the Peugeot 106, because when Max Mono... I've never played through the game with the 106, but that's probably because when I grew up with Underground 2, my version didn't have the 106. Because the 106 was a PAL thing.
Yeah, the Peugeot 106 and the Vauxhall Corsa were PAL exclusive. Whereas you got the Civic.
Oh yeah, shoutouts to Joe Tackett. Yeah! Joe Tackett, my man!
Shout out Joe Tackett, shout out!
Yeah, Most Wanted's worst kind of drag races entire NFS history. They really are. That game was not suited for drag mode, yet they still try to cram it in, which is like, why? Also, the one thing I will admit that Carbon did better than Most Wanted pursuits in terms of hitting a spike strip. In Most Wanted, you hit a spike strip, you're done. In Carbon, at least you can still keep moving the car, just at a slower speed.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Civic SI. Yeah, an R version of Underground 2. It wasn't the 106 or the Vauxhall Corsa. It was the Honda Civic Si and the Acura RSX Type S. You know, you know what? I really got to fix that stupid caps lock thing, or that, because it gets like way too carried away. I apologize about that, AJ. It's just my setting. I need to fix my settings on that. I wish I knew what he said now, because I didn't get the chance to read the comment before the Streamlabs bot got all angry.
Apparently,
Emerald Most Wanted's map is better for most. The pursuits in Most Wanted are generally better for the map that has a better map, and I think just the physics for it are slightly better. It's just the spike strips that I think Carbon's does better.
Alright, I am reading AJ's last message. Honestly, when I streamed my playthrough of Carbon a few years ago, he became the biggest meme after we were doing it. Wait, Pro Street. He means Pro Street.
Oh. Well, I mean, Joe Tackett's the true underdog story.
Yeah. He became the biggest meme after we were doing the Dragon Band. Rio was bitching on the PA system, blah, 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 blah. Apparently, fucking Automod got mad at biggest being in all caps.
I think the reason I wasn't able to read it is because I'm reading chat through the actual like OBS widget thing or whatever, the docked OBS thing. So I'm reading it through there, and it won't let me read it. It won't let me read it through here. I'm sure.
Ow.
Oh yeah, no, I don't want that.
I have damaged my police car.
Oh, okay. I can in fact change. Oh wait, no, that might. I could probably change that. Good. I was just having a quick look there. That I should be able to fix that now. Yeah, I used Nightbot as the biggest loser. I used to use Nightbot, then I switched it when I realized that Streamlabs just had a built-in thing for it, and I thought, well, I might as well just use that if I'm already using Streamlabs for like donations, like my donation thing. Just have everything in one. Just have everything in one to make my life easier. And I know people ask, well, why not Stream Elements? I tried to switch to Stream Elements, but I like to have variations for my alerts, and for Stream Elements would always get to a certain point and then break, and I wasn't able to bring everything over, which was very annoying. So I just gave up and went back because I was like, you know what, screw it. It works over there. Why change it? When we streamed Pro Street years ago, Taka became a meme when we were doing a drag event, and between every round and the PA announcer, guy was hyping up Taggart as the goat of his drag racing, as the goat of drag racing, excuse me, in his 10-second Civic, and then he'd go up there and be last in their bracket, putting in 25-second quarter-mile runs.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And Rio would be bitching like, WTF, bro, track must be rigged. Why is Joe losing? We were like, sir, he's your teammate. Are you sure you couldn't have hired anyone better? I mean, that, you know, AJ's right, you know. Wait. Joe Tackett is part of Rio's crew, is a default character, and that he's part of like Rio's crew. There are other members, but Joe is like is the one everyone remembers.
Yeah, because he's in a Honda fucking Civic.
Yes. VTEC didn't kick in, Joe.
My man's has a single cam Civic. No VTEC. Carbureted.
Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I thought he was one of the Papagamon editions. Oops.
What? Oh,
All right, final lap, by the way.
you fucked up. You fucked up. Oh God, I'm going up against a pink bubble.
Pink bubble. Is that what we call the bits now?
Sure.
Wait, or are you just going against Kirby?
No, it's Ryan.
Oh, okay.
I might be fucked.
So it might not. Yeah, just Rio just loses. Rio lost his whole crew's like, fuck this, we're out of here. It took 30 laps, but we finally did it. We finally hit the chicane.
Yeah.
Well, turns out they
12:29.
Dang, button, you already said that one. I know you only have 20 sounds, and that's only because Trigger Fire won't let me put more than 20 sounds in a single group. Can't believe you're gonna lose now, Rip. Damn, that's it's very tragic, you know. People do remember Paul Trask if they played through the game on the hardest difficulty. Yeah, Tackett's like, this is what happens when you don't give me a better car to use.
Man, why the fuck do I have the Civic? This is bullshit. I want a better car.
Joe, you just got here.
Shut up.
Thank you, random sound.
Thank you, Yoshi. Very cool.
Yeah. Oh hey, you got one of the dank sounds that I didn't bring over to the dank button because again I'm only allowed to have 20 in a single for a button, which is if there wasn't a limit I would have just put all of them in, all the ones I have in there, but no.
I'm pushing the button. I'm pushing the button. Fuck.
Kevin, no.
All right, let's see what we got. I know what it is, but is it the green one? Yeah, it's the green one.
Woo!
We got the green. We got the green one.
We got the limeade.
Best color.
I would use it, but for the second all-night one, we have to use a regular car. I was almost tempted to just go buy the regular server, just to kind of have the two kind of connect with each other. But I think I'm going to use that R32 that I won earlier. Oops. Switch over to the correct one. And yeah, let's just go ham. We have the money to do so. We might as well just reach for the sky, boy. Damn it! I knew I was gonna do that at least once. Do you remember Wade Jackson, who apparently also had a 240? Oh, right. I gotta get to your sound request tank.
Let me tell you something. Ooh, my name's Mr. Joe Wasp, and I'm tired of your goddamn shit making fun of me, boy.
I keep forgetting I have those in that.
Thank you, Joel.
Thank you, Joggle.
Get an all of James May's actually fast cousin, Gavin May. Oh, did it again. I keep doing it. Yes, one of the very few cars where the increase that can actually accept the displacement increase. And it's fuck it. We'll just. I'm just gonna stick with.
I'm honestly kind of surprised that the.
I'm just gonna stick with the hards. Doesn't really matter. What's up, by the way?
I'm surprised there are more cars that don't let me rephrase that. I'm surprised there are more cars that don't have that modification available.
By the way, just for context, here's what the racing modification looks like for the special color version of the R32 Skyline.
You get blueberry or raspberry. Make your choice.
Yeah. But I'm not gonna put that in the car because the moment I do that, I won't be able to enter the other all-nighter because it's for normal cars only, or no racing special models. And let's see what we're dealing with: Soup, RX-7, an R33, an Evo 3, and a 3-door Civic.
So, for those playing along at home, in theory, if you have it, you could use the Dodge concept car. I'm not saying you have to, but you can.
I don't think it allows you to use the purple concept car anyways.
Not the purple one, the orange one.
Well, the orange one, yes, but why would you want to use the orange one?
Because it's orange? And I like orange?
I mean, sure, I guess.
It looks cool, it's super lightweight, it's got a decent power to weight ratio. It's called the Copperhead.
Not that the game calls it the Copperhead, sadly.
You'll always be the copperhead in my heart. Shut up!
This thing is going to... Oh yeah, GT... I'm going to be playing GT2 eventually on stream after I finish GT1.
Badly Codge, no.
In fact, I'm actually going to be... In fact, yeah, I'm not going to just be playing GT2. I'm going to be playing GT2 Plus.
I can't speak English. English is the only language I've ever spoken in my life. It is the only language I've ever retained. It is the language I was born speaking. I cannot speak it. That's the death chicane.
Damn, this thing feels... Honestly, I don't know what's up with the driving of this car, but it doesn't feel very good.
It's like it's Das Boot.
What I really need to fix with this thing is the gearing.
Honestly, I'd worry about the brakes first.
The brakes as well?
Anyway, AJ, you want to know something cool about the Chrysler Phaeton concept? V12. 4-speed automatic.
At least I still got pole position, so...
Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da.
The gearing for this car in general doesn't even actually look that bad. It's just that the problem is just the low. It struggle with the low end because of how the turbo is. Like with this car, the gears actually, the default gears actually seem fairly the way they're split up is actually fairly good. So it's like, where's that video that I was looking at before? Because I wonder if he mentions like a setup for it, because the car I'm driving is essentially a car you win. I don't know. Just check here real quickly. Just try to... Oh, does he not? Oh, does he not? Oh, I thought he did. I really thought he did. I don't think he did. I don't think it does show a setup. Yeah, when he does it, he uses the soup, which I don't want to use.
So poopa.
I was doing some Horizon 5 story missions. There was one involving racing on mostly dirt roads and down a hill head-to-head against a Veyron Super Sport at Codex Zagdiesko. Oh. Yeah. I don't The thing is, honestly, I'll be totally honest, supercars and a lot of those cars in general have, to me, kind of become boring. Like, they really have, honestly. Because the main issue is that I've seen them so often, and people talk them up so much that they're kind of just boring. Like, it's just it's just kind of one of those things, like, honestly.
My mentality has always been slow car fast is just as fun, if not more so, than fast car fast. There is something primal about making a 1990 Honda Civic do 160 miles an hour when it should not be able to do that.
Sorry, I'm just trying to think about how I should set this up. He speaks gospel. Like, I find the cars fascinating. But it's also at the same time, it's just like they're at the point where they don't have. As I get older, they don't share that same sort of like wow factor for me anymore.
Like, I have genuinely gotten excited about a Volvo station wagon more times than I've gotten excited about like a new Corvette or a Viper or something like that.
Yeah.
Like, I still think, I still think these supercars are impressive. They are the ultimate development of automotive technology. They're also really boring.
All right. I'm sure there's probably a better setup I could use with the gearing, but it's just I don't really want to tinker with it right now. I don't really see the point in like track day special cars or these hypercars like the Aston Martin one or the AMG one. They're barely road car. That's the thing. The only people who are gonna buy them for the most part are gonna be the people who can just throw money around like it's going out of fashion. Very few people who buy those are even going to drive them for what they're intended for, which is like, again, just what's the point? Old cars, I love old cars. They're way more charming and offer way bigger blank canvas to do cool things with. Yeah, you just have more options you can use with them. It just gives you more to work with. The GR Yaris, personally, for me, over the GR Corolla, but it says a lot when that car just seems way more fascinating, because here's like a fucking hatchback with like 300 horsepower and all-wheel drive.
Yeah, the GR Corolla. No, like, one of my dream car builds is like an old school but modern, like SCCA inspired Ford Maverick. Like, 302, 5-speed sequential, full cage, all that stuff.
Yeah.
But like, it looks like a vintage race car. That is one of my dream builds, because the Maverick, at least the Maverick that I grew up with, is this dumpy economy car that's not meant to go fast. And yet, the mental image of the 302 Maverick with basically a modern stock car gearbox, and like the full like an SCCA body kit, all that stuff. Jeez, man, that makes me excited in a way I can't properly articulate.
I want to do a build product on an old Toyota of some kind, either 90s Starlet, not the Glanza V, or an Igo, and brand it as the GR Starlet or the GR Igo. The GR Igo I want to see. That would be great. It's because it would remind me about that one-off Igo concept, the Igo Crazy.
Is that actually what it's called?
Yes, there's a one-off like crazy like ridiculous version that they genuinely called the Igo Crazy.
Oh my word.
And also, Emerald, if they make the Civic Del Sol LM reel, I would vibrate.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, you know what? You know what this makes? You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the GT300's Prius.
SCCA style body kits, greater than anything else, based. Thank you for informing me of this car's existence. You're welcome. It's one reason I've always liked touring car or stock car racing. Like 1990 Super Touring was effectively boring family sedans made into race cars. Yeah, and they're just way more fascinating. Just the idea of taking something that was not really a racing, not really something you would use for racing, and then you made it just a racing vehicle. It's just a lot more fascinating to me. The Igo Crazy is an amazing pun. It really is. Like you could tell they called it that on purpose when they realized they could make that pun. Focus FR 200 vibes. Yeah. I will say the only dumb powerful car that excited me is the Dodge Demon 170. Designed to do one thing, does it well, sent the V8s out with a bang. The Demon 170 is basically the last hurrah for Dodge's Dodge's era of let's just make cars with stupidly powerful engines.
You get a V8. You get a V8. Everyone gets a V8 except the Dodge Dart. Fuck you.
Man, if only we gotten an SRT Dodge Dart. Ow.
Now that I think about it, yeah, no.
We got the Nano. Nano.
It's called the Nano because it's the small one. It's the thin one. It has a fatal battery problem that makes it bulge out, and that's not good.
Someone whose dad has a heavy Ram truck, we do love Skull Crazy Mopar in our house. Very, very fair. I've never had a Ram truck in the family, sadly. But I imagine they must have been pretty nice.
Closest thing we had was a Ram Charger.
Ram Charger.
That, yeah, a big 3-door SUV. It sucked.
Oof.
From what I remember, it was terrible. It was garbage.
Big oof.
I mean, it was 90s Dodge. What do you expect?
But
it was like a 90. It was like an 80. It was like an 87 or 90 something. I can't remember.
I was gonna say, but 90s Dodge gave us the Viper.
Yeah, the Viper's great. Thing is, the rest of their product at the time was not.
Fuck. Not even the Ram truck, which...
No, the Ram's fine. The Ram truck is fine.
Because I was going to say, the Ram... When that Ram truck came out, in what was it, 93 or something, I wanted to say? Like, the first year for that truck, like, that was, like, the truck that kind of changed everything.
I will say, that's a good-looking body style. It's simple, it's clean. You can get a V8 in it. You can get a V10 in those, actually.
Yeah. And then they made a V10, but the V10 that the Viper had.
Yeah.
We have one because my dad wanted a cool muscle car, but it also had to be his work vehicle at the same time. And given he's a sign writer and does a lot of driving and transporting stuff for his work, he kind of needed a car that was also a Ford Transit. Hence the Ram truck. You know, that is a very understandable combination of events. very understandable reason why they would go for the Ram truck in that particular case.
Knowing my dad in that same situation, he'd probably buy like an '80s Econoline,
Yeah.
and it'd be like brown too.
I have sat in the back of a large Econoline before. Like one of the, like I used to be part of like me growing up as a kid and stuff, entering my teen years, having autism and stuff, and not really having people to go to. My dad kind of enrolled me into like a group of people who also sort of had the stuff I was dealing with, to try and make friends and stuff. And so I would go there on certain nights and do stuff with them, and also
I think I was in something like that for a little bit too. Anyway, I'm gonna go ask my mom what the van was, because we actually had a van.
Yeah.
Before I was born. I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, but what? Oh shit. But what I was gonna say though is like we would go to places and whatnot, and since there was quite a few groups and whatnot. Since there was like quite a few groups, quite a few of us and whatnot, they have like they had like those big vans where you had like three or four like seats. So it was like one of those really large like vans. They had like a few of them. Like one was was like the Econoline, and the other one was like a GMC. And I think there was maybe another one at odd points, but it was usually either the GMC or the Ford. It's possible that might be my reasoning for Twitch trying to censor it. Probably because of I probably had done something to do with that to stop people, like stop the people for using it for like in a bad sense, because let's be honest, there are people out there who try to use it like as an insult, and we don't really need that here. But I'll look into it, because I could just be wrong.
Okay. My mother has revealed to me sacred information.
Yes.
The van was not an Econoline.
It was not.
It was a blue Dodge.
So was it a Dodge? Was it a Dodge van? Or was it just a Dodge van?
Probably, I don't fucking know. This was before I physically existed.
Oh, it was before your time.
Yeah.
So that might have been before the Dodgy Bond then. I'm not sure. I do love though that those Dodge vans, or the Dodgy Bonds they're called, they have such a cult following in Japan and whatnot. I love that. I wish there were more things like that. My buddy had a 6-liter diesel Ford van with the high roof. We converted it into a camper, and I did the solar panels and wiring.
Hell yeah.
Honestly, I would love to have like a giant like camper van sort of thing.
That is unfathomably based.
Just the idea of like have like a camper van and stuff, so you could like travel places and just like travel all over and whatnot. That would be cool to do that, but see, that requires money and a vehicle I don't have, and also probably also my anxiety, probably also trying to combat my extreme amounts of anxiety. I imagine there was probably better choices to use for this than this GTR, but we're doing fine. So, oh Jesus, that is too much speed there. At least I bounced off the side area, not like hit like the big old plinth. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I got a license many years ago, but I don't own a car. I can't afford to own my own vehicle. And the last time I drove a car, when I first moved out here to Alberta, I wanted to cry. I was genuinely fucking terrified. Because at the time, because I did like a drive where I was driving my mother back home to our place where I was staying at the time when I first moved out west here, and that's going about 100 kilometers an hour, or about 60 miles an hour roughly, down one path of road for about like 10 or so minutes nearly. One way, like one lane, which means directly the other lane, the other lane directly next to me with no median in between is another vehicle going at the same speed, traveling the opposite direction. In an area where trucks also pass by too. Like that sort of road, that was the most terrifying feeling I ever had, because I was scared to death of one thing going wrong and then suddenly head-on collision and then we're dead. Just a lot of people have the confidence to do that, and I don't, because I am so just handcuffed with anxiety. It sucks. I'm also lucky that I've never been financially able to own. The thing is too, AJ, which you're in a situation where you live in an area where you can just go by train for mostly everything. I don't live in an area where I can go by train for mostly anything. Because unfortunately, Canada and the U.S. never really fully adopted a transit system by train where you could easily get everywhere you need by train.
We did. We had that until the 1930s, when the automobile industry was like, "Hey, everybody should drive cars. Taking the buses is gay. You don't want to be gay, do ya?"
Yeah.
Obviously not the exact words of oil barons, but you get the idea.
Yeah, it's like it's so annoying. I wish we had kept like some sort of train systems and stuff. Canada at least is a bit more open about it, but it's still not to the same levels as elsewhere.
What I don't understand is why we don't have like inner city rail, and I mean we do, but what I mean is like, I live in Chilliwack, right? Mm-hmm. I should not have to sit on the highway for an hour to get to Vancouver. I should be able to buy like a $5-10 train ticket and go from there.
Yeah,
it should be that easy. You
should just be able to get a train ticket to get you to Vancouver, yeah. Whereas it would probably take you about an hour of highway driving, if the train would probably cut that time in half.
It actually does take about an hour to drive from Chilliwack to Vancouver.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you had like a train where you could take from Chilliwack to Vancouver, realistically, because trains could go faster and wouldn't have to worry about stopping as much. It probably on average would have likely cut the time down in half.
And it's not like we don't already have rail infrastructure.
Yeah,
we have rail. We have the infrastructure. I mean, oh sure, yeah, no, we have the West Coast Express, but I don't think the West Coast Express goes out here. Like, that's the only commuter train we really have, at least that I know of.
I haven't left the house almost. COJ, I very rarely leave the house myself. I consider. Also, hello Saturn. Sorry I didn't get to your message sooner.
Hello.
COJ, honestly, I don't leave my house very often because, again, just the way my anxiety is, I see my where I live and whatnot as like my safe space where I'm comfortable being. And once I get taken out of that, that's when the anxiety kicks in. Yeah, it's so wild to hear Americans talk about public transport because here you got buses to the most like out there places possible. There's buses that just stop at a random park and stuff. Like again, it's like public transport really should be a thing that people should that always should be a thing because it helps get people to places in situations where they can't afford to have their own method of transportation, but just. Anyways, what's up, Saturn, by the way? Also, good night, Inferno. I have some form of agoraphobia. What, where I don't like leaving the house? Like, don't get me wrong, like, I used to live in Hamilton, like, right in the city of Hamilton, and I used to walk to places all the time and, like, take the bus and regularly. But to say I did it well, but to say I did that without at least not feeling some form of anxiety would be wrong, because it always did make me a little anxious. But it's not like anxious to the point where I don't like to leave my space altogether. I just prefer to be in my space because it is my own personal space is the most comfortable space. Can't find how to unlock the last. Is it the GTO in the SA class? Because in Sega GT there's a GTO twin turbo. There's both the GTO twin turbo, and then there's the GTO twin turbo MR. And the MR or GTO twin turbo is you only unlock that by doing the SA class cup, and you purposely have to lose one of the races. Doesn't matter if you come second in that race, you have to purposely lose one of them, because if you win all the races, you just get the chaser again. But if you finish second in one of the races and then win the cup, it'll give you the that GTO. Got a dip, need to either fix my sleep schedule or admit it's broken to do an all-nighter to get work done. Either way, yeah, it's always nice to see you, AJ. If you ever see me around or just ever want to just get in touch, you could always just message me. And if you do ever decide you want to join my server, you would obviously get the permission roll. Love having to sandbag for completion. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, no worries, AJ. Yeah, like, it doesn't matter if in that race you come second. Just don't win that race. Just don't win any of the races. Doesn't matter which one. You just come second in, but you still win the cup. So long as you do that, that's all you have to do to get that GTO. And that GTO will fill the last will fill the last triple question mark. Oh, I guess goodbye tank 2. Shit, now the Durg's all alone. Hello, I am a lonely Durg. I present you with car as I do about a little over half of this endurance.
I don't get it.
Indeed, thank you, Dank Pods. Okay, made sure not to hit it this time. Oh god, oh Jesus. Yeah, the reason I very much remember that, especially Saturn, is because just like I was playing Sega GT on my own not too long ago for retro achievements, the retro achievements thing, and also a friend of mine was also doing the same, and they came through the same problem. What the fuck? What? Why were they sitting there? Okay. I didn't even like because they're both like in dark cars. I didn't even realize they were there until I smacked into one of them. So that kind of really caught me by surprise. Ah, my sinus. Does the game ever hint that you have to loot? I'm gonna say no. I don't recall if the game ever does that, because I think it's just one of those things where maybe it kind of entices you to try to see if you can get anything else, but I really don't know. I don't know if it ever. I don't actually remember if it actually ever does tell you or not. Yeah, definitely starting to lose traction and whatnot. Probably should. I'm guessing those cars at the end there may have pitted, which might have explained why they were there. So that's my only thinking.
Welcome.
Hot stove. Interesting name. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, bud. At least three. That's at least like 3 or 4 followers. That's at least 3 or 4 new followers this stream alone. That is always a good sign. Oh, it got sandwiched in there. Gran Turismo tax is real. Yeah, GT1 is always still a banger to come back to all these years. I was doing the all-night, the forward version of the all-night endurance race earlier in the stream. I completed that, so we're doing the reverse one, and then after I've done this, I'm going to take care of the big one, the Grand Valley endurance, 300-kilometer endurance. Fuck. Yeah, I probably should get this. I'll do probably like another lap or so, and then I'm going to send this into the pits. Probably could have chosen a better car than this, because this car isn't quite what I was expecting it to be, but it's not that it's like objectively terrible or anything. And plus, I'm at least in first place, so yeah, I've been playing this as a 100% run. It's like I have done all everything else except the Grand Valley Endurance and the GT World Cup, because I treat the GT World Cup as like symbolically like the ending to the game. Yeah, now the car is getting into orange tires. I definitely bring this in and get it back to blue again. God. Turbo lag. Glad they at least improved this in later games, because some of these cars with the turbo lag is just crazy. Yeah, basically, it just feels like the true ending of the game, and kind of like the thing that's best to say for last for that particular reason. Oh, it's like how GT1 is a time capsule of a point before the R34 existed. Yeah, it does. It is in fact before the time of the R34. Not by much, but it is. It does. You know. Oh, my sinus. Yeah, it's not till the sequel when the R34 happens, which, by the way, we will be doing. It probably won't be till another stream, but that will be next. I'll be playing some Gran Turismo 2. Specifically, I'll be playing the excellent Gran Turismo 2 Plus version, which, if you haven't heard of that, I would definitely recommend looking it up. GT2. Definitely recommend looking up GT2 Plus, because it's a really neat sort of like expansion to the game that improves a lot, makes a lot of like needed fixes, and makes it a lot of extra like enhancements and stuff. Oh yeah, also the combined disc as well, the silence combined disc patch, where it's just all under one disc. I was gonna ask you, gonna play Plus? Yeah. Once I knew about Plus's existence, I was like, yeah. Oh, you don't know about the combined disc? Oh, I gotta tell you about that. Okay, so one of my buddies, his name, he's either known by Silent or Cookie PL Monster is another name he goes by. But Silent, if you know about the Silent patches for like the Grand Theft Auto games, it's the same guy. But basically, the majority of the arcade mode assets were always within the files for the simulation disc. The only reason those two discs are split up is because the FMVs that the arcade mode would have had so like the intro, the arcade mode credits, and then like all the extra FMVs for like the track renders that when you like choose cars, and plus like extra like replays and stuff too, I believe, as well. Those are the only reasons why the game was split onto two discs, because it just exceeds the limits that a CD can hold at the. So they ended up like splitting the two discs. Splitting the two modes into separate discs. So basically, what Silent's patch, combined disc patch, does is it patches the game, so it just puts it adds all the missing stuff and grants access to both modes under the original like sim disc and stuff and whatnot. Like, you just have to basically it combines everything together, and it does work with and I can confirm what Skelly says. It does in fact, also hello Skelly, by the way, it does in fact work with GT2 Plus. So you can have like the Plus version of GT2 under one disc. Now, of course, the only downside is it means you probably won't be able to fit it onto a regular disc unless you like. You won't be able to fit it onto a regular disc if you wanted to play on original hardware. But if you're someone who has like one of those like a SIO or an X Station or whatever some of those other ones might be called, that would be one way to play it under one disc. Though that being said, Silent does actually have a version where a disc friendly version where you it grants access to the arcade mode and stuff. It just lacks the extra. It just lacks like the extra FMVs that the arcade mode version would have originally had. but it's basically a way to just play GT2 under one image without having to have two separate images. It's really cool. It's when I had heard about when Silent was going through it, I was genuinely shocked because I had never known about that. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. It's like, so like if you have like a modded PS1 or something, you can do that with, you can like burn it onto a disc. You just wouldn't have the FMVs. Or if you have like a PS1 modded with something like a SIO or an X Station or one of the other alternatives. I think the mode is another alternative as well. You could just put it on there and do it that way. And yeah, as Nightmare said, FMVs only matter if you want to burn it to a CD. DuckStation doesn't care. Like DuckStation, it doesn't matter what the size of the image is. It'll play it because it recognizes it as a PS1 image. Yeah, you could. You could also use it with OP through. You could probably use it through like OPL and Popstarter, I believe it's called. So you could theoretically also do it through the PS2. I never really looked into Popstarter, mostly because DuckStation for me emulates PS1 games so well now that I don't really need to use my PS2 for that. But it is an option if I ever decide I want to do that for some reason. Plus, I have a modded PS2 with an old like Messiah 2 mod chip, and for whatever reason, I don't know if it's not, the chip is not in the PS2 it was originally installed to. My original PS2 it broke, so I bought a used fat PS2 unmodded, and then I got someone to resolder the old chip from the old board onto the new board. And I don't know if they did something wrong or if it's just the disk drive in this PS2 in particular. It gets cranky when trying to read PS1 games for some reason. Like half the time it will read it, the other half it'll just spit the old insert format disk red screen error message. And the thing is, I don't remember it doing it that much that much on my old PS2 where the chip was originally installed to. So I'm not tried. Oh no, here's the thing, Nightmare. It reads any PS2 disc perfectly fine. It reads PS2 discs 99.5% of the time. It's just PS1 discs it seems to get cranky about for some reason. But if it's a PS2 disc, it'll read it every time, basically. I don't know what it is about PS1 discs in particular that it gets really upset about. But for whatever reason, it just half the time it just won't fucking play it. And the other half it will interfere. I mean, maybe, but the thing is, the Messiah 2 that's in my PS2, that's an old mod chip. It was one of the first mod chips to use the soldering method that most mod chips that followed the PS2 would end up adopting. It's an old chip. So it could just be the age of the chip that might be partially the reason for it. But I mean, to be fair, I haven't put a disc, an actual proper disc in my PS2 in a long time. Because I just use Open PS2 Loader. Which, by the way, that does remind me, I gotta look into that recent build that one guy did, where he finally kind of broke in the old limitations for the PS2, filling up PS2 games on the hard drive, because they finally figured out the method to get drives larger than 2 terabytes working, and also makes it now that you can literally just drag and drop games onto the fucking hard drive now. meaning you don't have to use like external software, like HDL batch installer or whatever it is. But I definitely want to get that newer build because like it'll make putting PS2 games to it so much fucking better now. I actually have like a 1 terabyte I've been using, but I have a 2 terabyte like a 2 terabyte drive, like portable drive that I've had sitting around that I've realized I don't really use it for anything. So I'm thinking I might just take that 2 terabyte drive and use it. Oh, Nightmare! You know what's funny? That the build that they figured out how to use drives larger than 2 terabytes. You know what the new theoretical largest size because of that discovery? You know what the new? Do you actually know what yeah, that's it. 144 petabytes is now theoretically the largest size it could actually support, which is insane to me. For years we were stuck at 2 terabytes, but now it's 144 petabytes, or petabytes, excuse me. There's a Macho Nacho, there's a Nacho, what's the channel's name? Macho Nacho Productions or something? There's a video, he did a video on that particular OPL build that goes into greater detail about it. Yeah, assuming no other unforeseen limitations get in the way, correct. If I had like money, what I wanted, like, if you check exclamation mark throne, I do have like I want to get like a 4 terabyte portable drive, because I have I've been using a 4 terabyte 3.5 inch drive for the longest time, and I kind of want to stop using it for my computer. I kind of want to just get one of those smaller 2.5 inch portable ones, because I want to free up, because the expansion thing I've been using for it, I want to free that up so that I can use that more for PS2 stuff, or other needs that would make my life a bit easier. But the problem is that requires money, and I almost never have money, which is upsetting. Whoops. Yeah. It's you would, but basically I think honestly, Nightmare's mention of a 22 terabyte drive would probably actually, no, wait. Has anyone ever actually looked into the amount of storage you would need for if you were to put every single PS2 game onto one drive? I'm kind of curious if anyone's actually done that. I think every PS2 with all region variants is 17 to 18 terabytes. So yeah, you're saying, so theoretically you could get a 22 terabyte drive, like you said, because those do exist, and you could now put every PS2 game on it if you wanted. Would I do that? No, because I would just put on the games that I like. But which, by the way, I also need a new network adapter. The one that I have is kind of a bit beaten up, and I kind of want to get an official network adapter, the actual OG Sony one, and then buy the SATA adapter and convert it to use SATA instead. Because I think I would rather just use Sony's own thing rather than those GameStar ones. I've been using GameStar one for the longest one because I needed something that would work, but I would much rather just switch to an official one. Especially one where it actually has an actual Ethernet port rather than those fucking GameStar adapters where they put the fucking sticker on it, but then you take the sticker off and then you realize nothing's there. It's actually funny. The older versions of those clone adapters, they used to actually put like a plastic housing for what seemingly would be an Ethernet thing on there. But it's fun. But the later ones, like the one that I have, I got a couple years ago. Now there's just nothing there. They don't even bother putting like. They don't even bother. It's just nothing behind it anymore. And I think the later ones do tend to work better. They're not as bad as they used to be, but I think going with the official, I think the official one would still be the best way to go. I want to get one pre-installed because I'd rather just get one that someone's already done that for me, so I could just buy it and then don't have to worry about like waiting for like both things separately and then having to install it together. But I can't find anyone who's selling one already pre-installed, which is really fucking annoying. If someone sold one like pre-installed in Canada, I would buy it. I would be like, I'll give you 40 or 50 bucks for it and then buy it. But no one does that. I'd have to do that. I'd have to do that myself. I know someone locally is selling one on like like the network adapter, not a pre-installed one, but just the original adapter for like $10. And they said they can do Canada Post, which I might actually contact them about that. Because otherwise they're in Edmonton, and I can't drive to Edmonton right now, so. Because I don't have my own car. I don't have a car to take me there right now. Maybe I should just put a searching for ad and see if I can find someone who'd be willing to deliver one. At least the OEM thing. Yeah, that's another reason I want to get the official one, is to like, I don't really do any network-based stuff, but if like, say if like the rare mood ever comes up where I did want to do like X-Link Kai or something, it would be nice to have the official one for that reason. I want a modded 360 as well. Again, it's just I don't have the fucking money to do that sort of thing. I mean, it would be nice. It would be absolutely nice to have that. And just, unfortunately, my situation in life right now is not exactly the best. So, money for me is not the easiest thing to come by. Hell, I still want to get the pedal things so I can like work out at the house. Which is the thing at on the top center of the screen. It's like I've been trying to like ask for some help with that because like I'm not in a situation where I can easily help myself on that. Yeah, it's I don't know. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things I want. A lot of things that would be really nice to have, but I'm not in a predicament where I'm easily able to do that right now. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right, Nightmare. That's why I have that as my donation goal, because I really want to start taking my health a bit more seriously, and like something like that is just like for someone who doesn't like leave my house very often, something like that would definitely make huge strides in like helping with my health, so I can finally try to start losing some fucking weight. Like, it's just one of those things where it's just like, I'm just I want to make sure I don't drop dead before I'm 40. Like I don't want to go either, and even if I do make it to my 40s, I don't want to go into my 40s with a myriad of health problems. Working on my cardio is late. Yeah. As someone who lives up in Canada where the weather is not we have less days of the year where the weather is really good. I haven't really begun walking around my like the area I live in yet. I'm probably gonna once we enter into May, I'm probably gonna do that. Yeah, I'm born and raised in Canada all my life. I'm originally from Southern Ontario, but I actually live just outside of Edmonton, Alberta now, because I can actually, unlike Southern Ontario, I can actually afford to live in this area. It's the only reason. Plus, I also have family out here, which is also part of the reason I live here. I live out here now, but I do miss Hamilton, man. Hamilton was a fun place to be, but living there requires like 2 arms, 5 legs, and 7 jobs at this fucking point. But I've only went to Ontario for connecting flights. Are you from like the Alberta area, or are you like elsewhere in Canada? Oh, you're from Saskatchewan. Okay, neat. I've got a friend of mine who's from she's from Saskatchewan. I've never actually been to Saskatchewan, so maybe maybe one day I'll probably have to fix that one day, because I do want to definitely go to both Saskatchewan and British Columbia, BC especially, because I got like multiple friends who live in that area. So still wish my old buddy from Hamilton would move out west here because if he did, I would like totally get a place with him. It's flat and cold. Yes. You basically just take the cold part and apply that to the rest of Canada. Because winters here in Alberta, fuck, they get cold. Like, at their worst, yeah, minus 40 is possible. Where I'm at is possible here too. It fucking is cold. I hate it. As someone who used to grow up in like Southern Ontario, minus 40 was like, we considered that like a unicorn day, where like, because the average like for winters in that area was more like minus 10 than minus, but out here minus 30, minus 40 is more possible, and I hate it. But yeah, it's good though, like, just as much as I miss, like, yeah, minus 40 for a week, yeah, I fucking feel that so bad. Oh god, but it's like, it's not only just that, it's also like I'm just glad that I'm able to have something here, because like with all the stuff that I have to deal with every day, like having autism, like dealing with Asperger's syndrome every day of my life, and all the anxiety and stuff, at least the support out here where I am is a lot better than where it is back home in Ontario. The support system, like ODSP as it's called over there, they only recently gave people, like, it used to be like $1,169 a month for the longest time for like maximum support. It's now like they finally gave people more, only about like $1,220 something, which is still not fucking enough. in comparison, out here where I live, I have maximum support on AISH, which is the Alberta equivalent, and I get nearly $1,800 a month. It was originally $1,685 until the start of this year, where they re-indexed it, and now it's $1,787. So, and out here, rentals out here are just generally cheaper as well. Like, there's a lot of places, if you look around in the Edmonton area, you could probably find like a 1-bedroom for like less than $1,000 a month. So, which would be you know, tight, but would be enough where I could at least live and at least be able to support myself enough if I didn't have a job, which I don't have a job because, well, I'm physically not in a state where I could easily work right now. I wish I could treat Twitch. I wish I could. If I was lucky enough, I wish I could treat Twitch live streaming as a job, but I'm a small fish in the pond, so that's an unrealistic goal right now. Oh shit. Dude, Hot Stove, thank you for the Prime sub. You did not have to do that, but I greatly appreciate you using a free sub on me. Wouldn't back home have... well, here's the thing. My family has been split for a very long time. My mom and dad divorced before I was even 5 years old. And originally we all lived in Ontario like for a while, but eventually my mom wanted to eventually get away from like the bigger city areas of Ontario and kind of just you know, kind of focus on something new. And the person that she eventually married that became my stepfather, he's originally from Nova Scotia. So they originally moved out there for a couple of years, but they eventually moved out to Alberta because, well, not that Nova Scotia is a bad place or anything, but it wasn't working out. And also because my mother had, because the air quality in Nova Scotia is much more like, there's a lot more like moisture in the air. And my mother has arthritis, so she would get really bad arthritis flare-ups when she lived in Nova Scotia. But compared to here in Alberta, where the air moisture is a lot drier, like there's her arthritis, she does not get anywhere near the amount of arthritis flare-ups like she used to. So it's at least to a point where she can tolerate it for the most part. It's like it's not something that it causes like great discomfort to her being out here. Also, that RX-7 is stuck there again. God damn it. But yeah, they've lived out here in Alberta since 2008. I moved out here in 2019. Originally, they were from the Fort McMurray area, but they moved in like, I want to say it was 2017. It was either late 2016, early 2017, which would have only been months after the huge wildfire because an accidental man-made fire resulted in the city nearly entirely burning down. And so that I can only imagine how fucking terrifying that must have been for them to have to flee the area. Thankfully, very thankfully, my mother's house that she lived at the time of the wildfire did not get hit. Her house was unaffected. Her house thankfully did not get caught in the fire, so she didn't lose the house or the car or anything. So thankfully that was all safe. But still, the thought of that alone just has to be fucking terrifying. So like around that point, around like late 2016, early 2017, moved just outside of the Edmonton area, and that's where we've been ever since. And then of course I joined in 2019 because I just couldn't afford to live in Hamilton anymore. I miss my dad every day. Like I miss my dad and my stepmother and my half sister. I miss them all the time, and I miss my buddy David. Like, not being able to see them regularly absolutely kills me every time. But but at the end of the day, I need a place to live, and they both understand that. Anyways, I'm gonna like speed up the emulator. I want to see how long it takes these guys to finish. Gives me a chance to like take a drink here because I've been going on a conversation for a bit, which is good because I'm always really hard on myself about like going quiet during streams because I feel like I can't talk. I struggle to think about things to talk about. So thank you for giving me things I can actually talk about because it makes me feel like I have a healthier stream. Okay, so just a little over 2 minutes for the Evo 3 to finish. Almost 4 minutes for the Skyline. I like how the Civic, the fucking Civic beat both the Supra and the RX-7. Because I think both the Supra and the RX-7 got stuck at the end of the pits. Multiple times, I would imagine. Oh, the Supra just finished. Yeah, the Supra finished over 10 minutes later. Joe Taggart, baby! Reminds me when I was 3 and just after our family moved out of our... Oh, God. You could have not in a retrospective, you and your family could not have chosen a better time to move out of that house. Holy shit. Rent, own, burn, Super Skyline, RX-7. Own RX-7, rent Skyline, burn Supra. And believe me, I don't take burning the Supra as... I don't take the idea of burning the Supra as like an easy thing. That I would hate to ever have to do that. But the Supra is the least interesting of the those three cars to me. The RX-7 is the one I would totally own though, because I fucking love RX-7s. Oh my god, is that RX-7... Speaking of that RX-7, is it ever gonna finish? Is it still stuck? It's still stuck! I don't think it might never finish. The RX-7 might be stuck there forever. Oh wait, did I say 300 seconds is 10 minutes? That's 5 minutes. I'm stupid, sorry. Yeah, that RX-7 really is just stuck there. It doesn't it can never leave. The only way it would leave is if I ended up hitting it again or something. Or it just manages to finally find its way to break free. I'm probably just gonna check on it one more time, and then we're gonna just move on. Yep, it's not leaving. All right, DNF for that RX-7. What's that random GT4 mini sound that plays occasionally? That is my phone. If you hear that, that's because that's my phone going off because of a notification. Wait, hang on. I'm just checking. I brought my phone just to clear the... oh. Okay. All right. So, anyways, let's go check the car that we unlocked, which in this case is the intro car, the Nismo GTR LM. Basically, the ultimate R33. Well, the racing version's the ultimate one, but you get the idea. I would be tempted to use it for the endurance, but I think for the endurance, have I used the FTU yet? I'm pretty sure I have. I think I did use it for one of the things earlier. Also, oh yeah, I forgot. I think I didn't watch the TBR yet. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I want to use the Sylvia for the Grand Valley endurance. That's what we're gonna do. We're we're finally getting to the big boy endurance race now, and we're gonna use the LM Sylvia for that. Doesn't have quite the power of either the Skyline or the GTO, but it's very light. The only car that's remotely similar would be that Impreza Rally Edition down there. And yeah, again, we're gonna want some downforce. All right, let's see how we'll compare in this. I definitely wanted to use the Sylvia especially because we got the lime green one. The other color, if you don't know, is red. Is a red one with mostly yellow bits. It's very clear that this car originally was red, and then they just made the green one as the secondary, because you could probably see bits of it where it's very clear they kind of just painted green over it. But the green one's cooler, so. Oh, hello, shit. Racing John with the raid. Welcome, buddy. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. We are here just about doing. You actually came in at a very good time, because I am currently doing the qualifying for the big old Grand Valley Endurance. So just setting my time, and then we'll be doing 50 laps of Grand Valley. So very good time to tune in. Yeah, it's kind of a shame this LM edition got dropped after GT1. It would have been nice to have seen it carried over into the later Gran Turismo games, but they never did that for some reason. Don't know why. At least the GT2 Plus mod brought it back for GT2. Oh wow, the Impreza came last in qualifying? That I was not expecting. Alright. Yeah, it's not in vanilla. The Sylvia LM edition is not in vanilla GT2. Thank you for the boost, NSX. Alright, so here we go. 60. Did I say 50 earlier? No, 60 laps. 60 fucking laps of Grand Valley to go. Oh, get the inside. Oh yeah, the text is absolutely very clearly mirrored in the front. Did you? I'm guessing you just came back from doing the thing in Sega GT Saturn. Yeah, no worries. Enjoy truck. And born in the world of cars, truck, as that retro achievement calls it, I think. Really should do. I really should do streams of games that have retro achievement support. Would be an interesting thing to show off to people. I could probably theoretically do it for Gran Turismo 2 because I could just reset my I could reset the achievements I had set for that. Although to be fair, I think if I did that, it might not work with the latest GT2 Plus version. I don't. It might. I'm not. I'd have to double check. And I remember I tried for a period of time to like get the best times on like the licenses for the leaderboards of retro achievements, but some of the people on those are so fucking good at it that I eventually was just like, you know what, this is more stressful than it's actually worth. You know what's also crazy? Gran Turismo 4 has retro achievement support as well. Gran Turismo 4 has retro achievements. That game has over, as a result, that game has over 600 fucking achievements. Excuse me. It's kind of surprised GT3 doesn't have an achievement list yet, but I'm sure they'll fix that. In between now, my internet literally choking me hearing that both the Mission R and 935 are going to be the next new cars in Horizon 5 before their initial debut in FM8. Now, if only that made me excited, because unfortunately it doesn't. Yeah, the amount of requests for GT3, you'd think that someone would have done a set list for it already, but apparently not. I really like the way this car drives, by the way. It's very nice to drive. Oh, believe me, Denny, I'm going to be getting through GT4 is going to feel like a gargantuan task, but I put it off for so many goddamn years, I don't want to put it off any longer. It will happen. It's going to happen. That being said, after GT2, I will probably do the first Forza Motorsport just to switch things up. Oh shit, hello Chicane. How you doing, bud? Damn, I'm out here calling me cutie. Heck. I'm stealing Russell's thing there. I'm just gonna say heck. Grip. I don't know if I'm gonna manage a sub 130, but what I'm doing like 132. I'm doing like a 132 around here with this car. That's really goddamn good. Okay, I've got to. If I had used the concept car, I'm kind of the broken concept car. I'm kind of curious how fast of laps I would have been doing, but I've already used it in the last stream, so I wanted to use this because I unlocked it earlier. Yeah, FM1 has a lot of jankness to it, honestly. But I'm still gonna do it because, you know, might as well. Like, I want to play through all these games because it'd just be nice to finally have reasons to show them off in videos. Speaking of videos, last night I actually begun work on the best of highlight reel episodes 21 through 30. Me and a buddy of mine, we sat through like the first the first half of those episodes, so 21 through 25, and I've gotten all the clips from those episodes that I think deserve to go into the best of. And then, so that at some other point, probably this weekend, we'll go through 26 through 30 as well. My expectations is that best of video is probably going to be at least 3 hours long. I would be very surprised if it's not 3 hours long. Because the honest to God thing is, it's really hard. It is really hard to say no to some of those clips. I have been I've been up and down. Like some health, I've been dealing with health scares, like especially recently and whatnot. You can probably guess what I've been trying to do if you look at the top center. Something I've been trying to need to get myself. But mentally, apart from that, I'm doing pretty well. And yeah, I imagine work's just that's the only thing. That's the only thing I would hate if the day I eventually the day I'm eventually able to get another job. I'll be afraid that work would take me away from all this shit. But I'm not. But honestly, though, I don't know. I'd have to see. Should that day come, anytime soon, hopefully. Because I would like to be doing something that makes me steady income. Because as much as I love Twitch, Twitch is not steady income. I gained like 20 pounds back and started working out again over the course of 2 years, and I was like, hell no, not again. Yeah, I have always struggled with my weight. It's always been a thing I've dealt with all my fucking life, mostly, and like, once May hits, I'm gonna start doing walks around my area, like around this area I live in. Just for like a little bit, and then I'm not gonna like push myself or anything. Just at least get the legs moving at least once a day. And I'm gonna do it. I want to do it around May because that's here in Canada. That's when the weather starts to really get good. So, hello, J Bravo fan. I'm doing fine. Just here doing the big old endurance right now for GT1. So you chose a good time to tune in since I'm only about 6 laps in. And yes, I will be doing the GT World Cup in this stream just to like end it off, like the 3 endurances and the GT World Cup. Just might as well do it all on this stream. I was down on myself and saw photos of 2019, and that was the motor again. Yeah, I've been morbidly obese most of my life, and I hate it. It's very hard for me to get off to like encourage myself to move, and also the vices and all that stuff. It's hard to fight that sometimes because it sometimes just feels so. I easily feel so defeated. NASCAR Thunder 2003. I need to play a NASCAR Thunder game on stream at some point. I kind of want to do NASCAR games in a certain order, like probably start with just the PS1 era. So that would mean 98 would probably be the first one. And then just kind of go through like 98, 99, 2000, 01, and then the Thunder games, and you get the picture. Like that would be a thing I would like to do eventually down the line for sure. One vacation and an injury. Yeah, I did NASCAR Rumble many years ago, actually. J Bravo. I probably should do it again though. Not like come back to that game and give it another run. How much time do you spend on each? NASCAR games seem like to be... Yeah, that's the only thing. Like, some of those NASCAR games, especially later into the EA period, some of those get really fucking lengthy. Like, I don't know if I would do full race lengths. Because if I did full race lengths, like only like two or so races would make one stream, and then you have like you got to do that like 30 plus times, which means I'd be having to do like more than a dozen streams, and that's only accounting for one season, especially in some of those later games where you have like multiple seasons and like multiple different disciplines and stuff. Like, I don't know if I would go full distance just for that reason. I know guys like Ryan do that, but it's like I don't know if I have the mental fortitude for that. I have the mental stupidity to want to do 100% of Gran Turismo 4 and 5 and 4 and 5. Well, maybe almost for 5, because that one event I'm not sure if I'd be able to do or not. Yeah, they're set to 10 seasons plus the Thunder challenges. Yeah, those games fucking go the fucking distance. Like, there'd be a lot that I'd have to fucking do in those games. Like, absolutely. I still would like to do it because I know there would be people within my audience who would be interested to watch them. But it's like, ugh. Yeah, if that happened, I would probably be very mad. Nightmare. Like, that would, like, I would genuinely be very pissed if that happened. Hello, Ender. Yeah, is it actually 20 seasons? Fucking Jesus Christ. That is... It's no wonder why it took Ryan, like, ages to fucking complete NASCAR 2005. Ugh. Especially because he does every race with, like, full length, so... Like, I wouldn't do them in, I wouldn't do, like, each race in, like, sprint distance length. I wouldn't do, like, I wouldn't go for, like, the shortest length, because then that's kind of a cop-out. But I wouldn't see myself doing full length, because I would at least like to keep the train moving a bit. Oh, career limits you to 25. Wait, does it really? I thought you could have choice of how long you could do it in that game. What? Shit, I haven't watched 2005 Ryan's NASCAR 2005 stuff in a while. I'd have to I guess. Well, thank you for reminding me then, because I genuinely hadn't realized that. I mean, 25% is not bad, honestly. That's probably about roughly what I would have gone for anyways. Because then it's at least you get at least enough of a race, but not like hundreds and hundreds of laps. Oh yeah, 100% race for the second challenge, right? I gotta know, 25% like would probably be where I would aim towards most, like 25 to 50. 50 like the absolute most. Oh my god. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. I'm trying to think what would be what would be a quarter. I'm trying to think what would be a quarter of the way. What would be the quarter of the waypoint? I think 15 laps would be a quarter of the way through because 15, 30, 45, 60. Those are the quarters. I don't think I have to. Well, the thing is, I don't have to, but I kind of want to. Like, I know I definitely want to do NASCAR 2000 because NASCAR 2000 I grew up with, so that game, so NASCAR 2000 kind of holds a special place in my heart. And yeah, I would question why 2003 or 2004, because 2004 NASCAR Thunder 2004 is like universally considered the best game, and that during that period. I don't remember if it was, to be honest. It might have been. I wouldn't know off the top of my head. I'm sure it was made by An Studio. My thinking is it would have probably been more likely Stormfront Studios, but I could be wrong. Someone would have to do a quick search for that one. The good NASCAR game post EA is Inside Line. So I've heard. Yeah, like I do eventually want to do like all those games and stuff. Like I said, not do like full race length stuff because that's just gonna take like doing that like for like the amount of seasons that some of those later games have you do, like that would just take too fucking long to do, because I would be like streaming, like if I was to do that and do it through like all the games, I'd be streaming it for so many years on this platform that people would probably think I would exclusively be a NASCAR streamer, which wouldn't be true. Because I am basically full on a racing streamer. Next time I do a stream, I'll be playing more PC Need for Speed High Stakes. So, and then once I've done High Stakes, next would be the PlayStation version of Porsche Unleashed, followed by the PC version of Porsche Unleashed after that. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to alternate because I don't want to like just do the same thing like every stream after another, because otherwise I would burn myself out again, and I don't want to do that because I've burnt myself out multiple times over the years and can't afford to keep fucking doing that. Because as much of an unrealistic goal it is, I do at least want to be able to like build a sort of audience and stuff, and like, you know, be able to grow this platform more so. I at least want to do that to some extent. I just know that there's a lot of work ahead to be done, and you know, it also just depends on how lucky do I end up becoming. One thing that I really need to start doing as well is I got to start making more like clips, like the short form clips, so I can upload them to YouTube, and also utilize that on like for like Instagram Reels and like TikTok, and start using them for make like a TikTok for like that sort of thing. What about burning yourself out playing Burnout? Man, if I ever heard of a dad joke. I really should play some of the Burnout games again. It's been years since I last did, it's been many years since I last did Burnout 1 and 2, and I think it was like 2018 when I streamed through Burnout 3. Like Burnout 3 in full. I get that from my dad. Yeah. My dad was a little bit my dad was a little bit like that himself too. Like I found out like about a year or so ago that my dad surprisingly has a Twitter. He doesn't use it very much, but he does have one. And he only like posts stuff on there like very occasionally, or he mostly just retweets stuff that like things he agrees upon. Like that one time, but I do remember the one time he went on there to tweet about how Rogers sucks, which he's not wrong about. Rogers does suck. But in his Twitter bio, like the little thing you can put in there, I think it still says like remember that spelling is important, or else the whole tweet is urined. Because, you know, the joke is that spelling to remember to spell check, and then ruined has now become urine, so it's ruined in a much more unflattering way because haha, dad joke. It's still weird though, knowing that he has like a dad joke there, and then like the end of the thing he's just like hashtag like indict Trump. Which he's not wrong, by the way. Like, it's kind of funny. Like, on one side, dad joke. On the other side, hashtag please send orange man to jail, or the equivalent of. It's kind of funny, just the sharp contrast. And I absolutely do agree with him on that latter one, but it's like, it's just funny to me thinking about it. And no, I'm not gonna go further into that because I don't like to go. I don't like to be overtly political during streams because that's not cool. No one really comes here for any of that. We come here to be idiots talking about cars and racing games. But like, so that's what I'm gonna keep the focus on. Escapism for the win. Damn right. Like every now and then, like if something does kind of peek in, maybe I'll say something, but I usually try when I can not to go like too deep into it because no one really likes that. It just gets everyone arguing at one another, and then everyone starts throwing chairs, and then suddenly I'm hit in the face with a cake. Or at least that's what happened the last time. Which is a shame because the cake deserves to be eaten, not like smashed into someone's face. All according to Keikaku. What? You found the AOL car. Oh, right. You're still playing NASCAR Thunder 2003, aren't you? Yeah, basically what you said, Stove. Everything in like moderation. Like the thing is, like we know that there are people out there such positions that suck. We know this, we know that, but it's like I ain't here to rain on anyone's parade. I ain't here to be an asshole to people who don't deserve it. I'm here to just be me. And that is a guy who pretends to be a blue dirt, note bottom left of screen, whilst playing all the racing games that he grew up with as a kid, at other racing games that fancy it because I am a dork about cars and I like things that go fast. Keikaku means plan. Oh, okay. See, I have this, what I call I have the brain of the stupid. So I had no idea what that meant until you clarified. But if there's one, but yeah, if there on anime fan subs, I got it. Well, I mean, my fan sub, I guess, is an odd mixture. People who like, I've got people who really like cars and racing and stuff. I got people who do like the animes. I got people who like the furries. I've got a whole mixture of this and that, and up and down and all around. And you know what? That's cool with me. Because as you can clearly see, I have some elements myself to certain extents. Yes, you are welcome, J Bravo. Thank you for getting the reference. Base diversity. Exactly. That is the key. That's the key word right there. Diversity. We're here to support each other. We're here to be good. We're here to support each other. As Russell always says, be nice to one another. We don't all have to be friends, but don't be a bigot. Don't be an idiot. Don't put other people down for any particular reason. At the end of the day, we're all about wanting to be. At the end of the day, we all just want to be happy. We all just want to get on with one another, and at the end of the day, that's what fucking matters. Which is why Sonic Riders is a dope racing game, Blue Hedgehog hoverboard game with anime opening. Hey weirdo, are you watching the stream right now? Someone's talking about Sonic Riders. I think you. Where is weirdo? I actually did do a stream of Sonic Riders, I think like all the way back in like... It was either late 2018 or early 2019. It was the first time I ever played through the game in full. And it oddly felt very satisfying to be able to beat that game, because as a kid I was never able to beat it. And even though it took me multiple attempts at some of the later stages, I did actually beat that game, and it felt very satisfying. Another game that always feels very satisfying to beat, which I actually have beaten multiple times, because I love the game so much that I'm willing to play it multiple times, is the original Stuntman. Which, if anyone's played the original Stuntman on PS2, that game is punishingly hard at times. It's what I call the gamer's game. I like Sonic Free Riders 2. Did you do you actually like it, or are you just being a memester? And if you actually like it, that's you're memeing. I had a suspicion, because I only know one person who likes that game, and I just mentioned their name in hopes that they were watching, because of the mentioning of like the thing with Free Riders, from my understanding, is that that game is like, apparently that game is a lot easier if you understand how the game actually like works, and like some of the things the game tells you to do, from my understanding, you don't actually have to do. I wouldn't know. I've never owned a Kinect, and I probably never will, because I don't really want a Kinect for anything ever. Because the Kinect does not interest me, and plus it's a dead product anyways. The Xbox got rid of that shit like only like a couple years into the Xbox One's life cycle. Remember when Xbox said you needed a Kinect for Xbox to use the Xbox One? That lasted all of no. Kind of funny how Xbox was ahead of their time with companies wanting to stalk you and wanting all of your information and seeing what you're doing. It's like, hey, corporate cheapskates, leave us the fuck alone. Yeah, Xbox One is 10 years old now, which is crazy. I've never owned an Xbox One, and if I were to get a new Xbox now, I certainly wouldn't get a One. I'd get a Series X. Because what's the point of getting an Xbox One nowadays if the Series X can just play everything that the Xbox One can play anyways, if not better? I genuinely want a Series X because the Series X is like... Here, have every Xbox One game, have all the new games that we release onto this console, whether exclusive, which apparently there's like 8 only. Apparently heard there's like only 8 or so exclusives, which is not good. But then again, that's because like Microsoft really has like done the whole like their first party stuff on PC as well, which is partially to do with it. But more importantly, it's the fact that the Series X is actually the Game Pass is very good, and also it's also a really goddamn good emulation machine. Just a shame that Microsoft is trying to prevent is like, but we can't have emulators on retail mode. It's kind of stupid that they're doing that. Like, at least to be fair, you still have dev mode. So it's not like you're shit out of luck. You still at least... It's not like suddenly you can't do emulation anymore because Microsoft said no. It's just... It's not a thing on... It's just no longer a thing on the retail mode side. It's now... You just have to do it through dev mode. It's still annoying that they did that, though. I kind of wish they would backtrack on that, because I don't like that. I don't like the idea of like cracking down on it. It just sucks that companies are so against this idea of like emulation, and I'm sitting here like, well, maybe if you actually made games that people gave a shit about in this day and age, maybe you wouldn't have to worry about emulation so much. But the problem is, all these companies aren't really making too many games anymore that people like really care about, outside of the common like average person who's not an active gamer follower or anything, or just or someone who just doesn't really care about where their money's going. They gotta sideload your stuff every time you went into it. Can't be. Oh wait, is dev mode seriously paywalled? I did not know that, because that kind of sucks. I just wish Microsoft would just, again, it's a one-time payment. Okay. I thought it was going to be a monthly thing. If it's a one-time payment, I will pay it. Because if it's only like $20, then I would just do that. And it's like, if I'm using dev mode, it's not like I would want to be logged into Xbox Live anyways. Now the only problem is I would need to be able to afford a Series X, and guess what I can't do right now. Oh, look at that, lucky sevens. Oh, it's totally obvious, COG. You want to know what I bet was probably the catalyst, the turning point for why they've locked it to dev mode now for emulators? Is because they probably got upset that the people behind the Xenia emulator were doing a better job at backwards compatibility than Microsoft were themselves. They probably got upset that Xenia Canary basically opened the door for Xbox 360 for playing more Xbox 360 on the Series X. They probably got upset that people were like doing the job that Microsoft are being very hesitant to keep expanding support for. It's actually crazy how good the Xenia Canary emulator has been getting. Like it's absurd how good the support for that is now. Like, it's still got ways to go, but it's like the active development for that thing, the progression that thing makes, the progression that the emulator makes is it goes at such an insanely fast pace. It's nuts. A tourist village? Damn. What's can you explain like what a tourist village thing is? I'm a little bit out of the loop here. I think it's more like Xenia would have directly eaten into their profits since they still sell. Yeah, I think that's you do make a very good point. It's probably also just the fact that they still try to sell that. It's very funny in retrospect. It's very funny to say that. Oh, they'll never emulate PS3, Xbox 360. Meanwhile, years later, not only are they emulated, they're some of the fastest developing emulators out there, period. The emulation scene, like, despite the hurdles it continues to get from these companies that just don't get the fucking message, the emulation scene in general is fucking thriving. Like, PCS, like, DuckStation is like the GOAT to PlayStation 1 emulators now. PCSX2 brought on the DuckStation team, and the development for PCSX2 is so much better than it was before that team was brought in. Dolphin continues to be an extremely refined GameCube and Wii emulator. Like Xenia, Canary, RPCS3, their compatibility is absolutely incredible now. Yeah, that's the thing. That's a very good point that you brought up. Is that even on like low and mid-end hardware, Xenia runs honestly really goddamn well. Like, you don't have to have a behemoth of a computer to at least enjoy Xbox 360 games. It's pretty nuts. I've never tried RPCS3 because I admittedly own a jailbroken PS3, so. But I would still like to try it eventually at some point. Oh, is this what? Oh, is this the car that you were using when you did this endurance? Hello, Gleber. Yeah, I unlocked this car earlier in the stream. I was like, yeah, I have to use this for the stream. Or I have to use this for the endurance. It's a really goddamn good choice, though. This car drives fantastic. It's very, very nice and smooth. And plus, I got the green one, which is nice. I wanted the green one. Yeah, the main problem with RPCS3 mostly right now is it's still somewhat CPU intensive. I have a Ryzen 2700X, so I'd probably be a little bit better off. But it's also a 2700X. It's not like a 5700X, which would probably do a lot better. Again, I would like to get a newer Ryzen, but again, money. I just realized I really probably should pit soon. It's taking me over 20... It's only now that I'm finally starting to get, like, yellowish, orangish tires now, after this many laps. After, like, 40 minutes of doing this. Pretty impressive how good the tire wear is on this. Yeah, I did a 132.4 earlier during this race, as you can see. Fourth gen i5. Oh man, I feel bad for one of my mods. Sanic has the exact same third gen i5 that I used to have for a number of years, and like when I got this computer built, the reason I got this computer built was because I got an inheritance from my grandfather when he passed, and I used that money to build this computer. And at the time, the 2700X was the best. Like, I couldn't get a non-thread rip Horizon that was better than this. Like there was no 3rd gen, there was no 5th gen, there was no 7th gen. The 2700X was the best I could go for, which is why that's what I have. If the only way I can see myself getting an upgraded parts is if I get another inheritance, or if Badger decides to just come in like a drunken stupor and like donate like a shit ton of money again, which he's done many times before, and with the new job that he has now, we'll probably do many times again. Because even if I tell him no, he'll say yes. I'm just waiting for the day it happens, is all I can say. Because I know how that fucking money badger is. Hell, it's in his he puts it in his fucking name. No idea about hardware. We get a 6700K. That's like a number. That's like. That's alright. I just took a drink real quick. I want to say that's like a 2015, 2016 processor, I think. Yeah, 2016. It was a really good processor for its time. Probably still can do a lot. It's probably at least still a capable processor for certain stuff. But I imagine for like RPCS3, it's just probably too outdated now. Also, the shine on my car is like almost completely gone at this point. GeForce 980 Ti, the flagship for the time almost. I honestly do not know, Gleber, if how well it will run FM8. It's kind of also a reason I just want a Series X, because like it would just be that safe barrier in case like it turns out to be like a really taxing game. Because despite my largely growing distaste to Forza as of recently, it still is a game that I want to play. Just because, you know, I might as well just at least get at my experience of it to see where I stand on it. And a PS5 is also something I want but can't afford. Why does everything have to be so expensive, and why can't I just easily get a job? It's not a VRAM hog. Like, yeah, that's another thing that's annoying me so much about recent games. They're trying so hard to push with all these like VRAM, like video RAM stuff, and it's like, guys, can we like calm it down? It's this hardware is expensive. Not everyone has this sort of money to burn. Hello, Lotus. I pretty much jumped ship from actually playing Forza. I do like keeping up with the news to see. Yeah, that makes sense. And I think, yeah, Hot Stove, I pretty much banged it right on the head. Can you just make a fun game first, please? That's the important thing. Impossible. Fuck. Yeah, I honestly gave up on that months ago. I just can't be bothered to play I just can't be bothered to get on Horizon 5 that much, because I just lost interest in playing that game. It just became way too samey for me. It took me years to break free of Forza's FOMO, but I'm glad I did. Yeah. I was the same for a while, but I'm out of that now, so... I'll play the game eventually at some point, but I'm just in no rush to do so right now. If I do get a Series X, I'll install it onto there, and, you know, that will at least give me a place where I can always play it and not have to worry about it taking up way too much fucking space on my computer. Are you still doing that? How fucking ridiculous did they make that particular event? I think racing games are just an avoid. There's always a hitch if you want to get... Yeah, there is a video that Racevic recently made that I think sums it up perfectly. The situation with racing games right now. It fucking sucks. Because it's like... That video sums up perfectly, at least to me, so well with what the fuck is going on. And plus, I make a very minor... I make a very minor cameo in that video. Not like my actual voice or nothing, or I don't like to say anything, but that little throwaway joke about the pink Vitz thing with Jimmy screaming. Like you know how he shows the thing with the pink Vitz at one point, and you just hear Jimmy Broadbent losing it. That's my video that I made. The video is titled that feeling when you win 4 pink Vitzes. That's where it's originally from. But that was like a silly edit that I made because I thought it'd be funny. Plus Jimmy's reaction to that, like as funny as Rhino's reaction to that is, which is on my other channel, because I did archive those moments before they could disappear from the internet, because Rhino's old playthrough is now no longer on his channel anymore. I did at least archive those bits so that they wouldn't be forever lost to time. I'm sure I forgot like other bits where he said that the line in the original thing, but I would have had to sit through so many parts to do that, and I can't. I would, even back then, that was just asking too much from me. Honestly, so that I would recommend that's how you play it. Unbound is a interesting Need for Speed game to play. I enjoyed it a lot more than the last few Need for Speed games prior to that, with maybe an exception to Heat. But it's very much it's still ultimately just a 6 out of 10 game, really. I said this earlier during the stream, and I still stand by this. EA, you own Codemasters now. How about instead of using that stupid fucking Frostbite engine for whatever your likely future Need for Speed title is going to be, why don't you make the next one based off the fucking Ego engine? You know, an engine actually designed for racing games? Make a Need for Speed game with the Ego engine, and finally you'll have a Need for Speed game that actually feels nice to play. Besides, if anything, the series needs that kind of restart because of just all the asset recycling it's been doing since 2015. Well, minus Toyota, but that's a different story. Oh yeah, and Audi as well. I forgot about that. Damn, 2 straight 132s there. I gotta say, by the way, thank you for all being here and like giving me stuff to talk about. This has honestly been an excellent stream so far. I've been very happy. I'm always very hard on myself because of like sometimes I go like fairly quiet for a while with conversations because like I am not the best person at talking about like story. Like some people have the ability to just go into like talking about stories and stuff and like things they could easily go into. I don't have that ability that other people do. So having a chat like this where I can really talk about stuff, that helps me so goddamn much. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You've been making this stream really fun so far. Plus also playing a really good game also helps with that too, I imagine, so. I was supposed to clean my room since I found the motivation to, and this is a distraction, not complaining. Good. I want a modern racing game that respects my time and doesn't try to hook. Yeah, exactly. Racing games need to stop. Racing games need to stop taking the Forza thing where you have to play it, but you have to always get on the fucking game just to get things in the game. Why don't I? How about you let me play the game when I'm able to, when I'm in the mood to, and I can still get the things I want. Stop making it like a fucking RPG, or stop making it like a fucking live service. I mean, excuse me, that's the correct term. Damn, Highway 1 looks a lot different than I remember. Yeah, it once used to be it once used to be like a circuit. Now it's just freeway. I would never be able to stream. I could never come. Yeah, that's. I just kind of did it because I kind of wanted to push myself to do it. It kind of just, and then like the fact that I kind of even early on had some sort of an audience probably helped my reasoning to do it. I'm sure if I had multi-streamed, like I streamed to my YouTube audience as well, it would probably help there as well. But as a Twitch affiliate, you're not real. I don't think you're really supposed to do that. Plus, to be totally honest, and it's not against anyone who like prefers YouTube, I just hate YouTube. I don't think YouTube's streaming layout is anywhere near as good as it is on Twitch. Like, Twitch has its myriad of problems and all this stupid shit that they've done over the years, but in terms of like actual watching streams, like the experience, the chat, and everything, it still does it better than YouTube, in my opinion. Like the integrations, like the way everything works, like how everything is fluent and whatnot, Twitch still does it better than YouTube does, in my honest opinion. I get why some people go through YouTube, and I totally understand that, but for me, it's just the actual experience of streaming and like chatting with people and all that stuff. I just think it's just done better on here than it is on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube, that's the one thing that YouTube does better than Twitch is discovery. Which is funny, considering it does better than that compared to actually just making videos where you're basically, it's a guessing game of how the algorithm is going to work at that specific given time. No, I've got nothing against YouTube streams either. I get why some people do it. I just like Twitch more for streaming. Plus, I've seen like other services come and go over the years. Like, I remember Hitbox. That's not a thing anymore, I don't think. I remember Mixer. That's not a thing anymore. I remember Kick. Kick is still a thing right now, but that's literally because it just looks like Twitch green. Did Hitbox like become something else? Smashcast. I've never heard of Smashcast, so I do remember Hitbox, because I remember Hitbox for a while actually did gain a little bit of traction for a period of time, but it was never enough to really like take off. Like, I think Mixer gained a bit more traction than Hitbox did, but again, Microsoft dropped that quickly when they realized that hiring people like Ninja wasn't actually going to help make put more eyes on the service, especially when Ninja's own audience was waning because of a loss of interest. I don't know why that was hard for me to say the word loss. Is this loss? But you get the picture. Oh yeah, I remember that. I am on Mixer. Not anymore, you're not. Kick is still very new. There was also the Chinese Twitch clone Trovo, which I've never heard of Trovo. Yeah, like, I'm leaving Kick as a potential option should Twitch ever self-implode, because Kick at least has the layout of Twitch, which is enough reason for me to want to use that as a second option in case Twitch fucks up big, like, royally. But But until that happens, I'm going to keep using Twitch. Because the simple fact is, Twitch has the bigger audience reach. That's the real that's the reality side of it. Kick was created for some big sponsored gambling streamers after oh, so it's literally where all the gamblers went. It's basically the come on, big money, no whammies version of Twitch. Pretty sure Horizon 4 had the Mixer achievement COJ. I don't think Horizon 3 did. If it did, I certainly don't remember it in Horizon 3. I do remember it in Horizon 4 though. Which, by the way, Horizon 4 probably still my least favorite Horizon game. Like Horizon 5 was really the turning point to get me to stop playing Forza for a while. But Horizon 4 is still overall, in my opinion, the worst game. The only thing that Horizon 4 does better is I'm confident saying is the fact that it still it at least has like ranked play. Which, I liked ranked play because, unfortunately, with how Forza is online, you get a lot of idiots who can't fucking drive. Or purposely go out of their way to fuck you up. You can't... Horizon 4 had the rank stuff, which, basically meant that those sorts of people, got their asses handed to them. And then Horizon 5 decided, nope, we're not gonna keep this feature. Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Really smart of you. Let's skip the song. I can barely fucking hear it. I don't try to keep my music too loud because otherwise I feel like you wouldn't be able to hear me very well. What I really need to do, I still need to keep reminding myself to do this with OBS. I need to separate all the audio channels. Especially since that's a lot easier to do nowadays through OBS. I need to like do that where I can like do like balance things a lot better. Yeah, Horizon 4 had like this. It was like the seasonal stuff where like 1 week you would have to deal with like winter weather, and I remember people absolutely hated that. Because winter actually had different physics, so that was part of the reason why people. I knew a lot of people who just wouldn't play the game during that period, like whenever it was like a winter season. They'd be like, "Oh, it's winter. Well, I'm not playing it. I'm gonna just wait till it's spring again." Oh yeah. Speaking of the crew, I gotta get on the crew too because I gotta try to get that. I gotta try to go for that 935 in the current summit because I want that car. I can't believe I've actually been playing the crew 2 again. That game honestly is a lot better now than it used to be. It still has its quirks, but it's a much more enjoyable experience than it used to be. Just switch to a rally car, bro. But why? I used to not like ranked till I realized it was yeah, it's a quarantine sort of thing. Like, it's a way for people to like, yeah. Well, Lotus, I'm probably gonna get on the game like not long after I'm finished streaming tonight, so it's kind of because I needed to remind myself to get on that game to like actually do the summit stuff. It just has more events. I don't feel like the gameplay has really changed since launch. It's just, for me, just generally a lot of quality of life stuff, really. like it feels like there's at least more to do with your time, and a lot of things they've improved. Like the handling physics for a lot of cars are a lot better now, and just there's just generally more stuff to preoccupy you and whatnot. It just feels more rewarding than it used to. And yeah, the handling changes I think were one of the bigger things, because it feels a lot nicer than it used to be. Not only that, but also the whole, like, they finally fixed the whole, like, thing with the motor pass thing, which now you don't actually have to use real money anymore. You can just use in-game currency. Quite a lot of in-game currency, but still the fact that it's an option is still greatly appreciated. Yeah, the Silvia is like the NSX, where the rear you can see like the rear tires through the back of the car. The NSX is worse than with this though, but it does also happen with the Silvia. The chase was pay to win. The agency was mid. USST Eastern was accentuated the problem with the inconsistent handling model time. The contractor was fucking trash. More so to do for sure, but I'm always confused when people say the handling is much different now. I don't really have them. I don't know. It just feels better to me. Maybe it just could be a little bit more of a placebo thing, but it definitely does feel a lot better, especially with the touring cars recently. I don't know. I just enjoy playing the game again, so. I'm just glad I'm glad because like so many racing games these days I can't stay interested really. Oh Jesus Christ, sorry. So many games lately I just can't stay interested. I did have a decent amount of fun in TC2 but fell out before Motorflix. Well, Motorfest, I'm curious about because Motorfest takes place in is going to be taking place in Oahu, so it feels like it's going to be like the spiritual successor of Test Drive Unlimited, which is funny because we're also getting a new Test Drive Unlimited game, but that's taking place in Hong Kong rather than Oahu. Am I gonna get the new Lego racing game? Honestly, I'm not convinced. Right now, I'm honestly not convinced. So it's just hard to find one that really sticks. It sucks because racing games have dominated my life in terms of stuff I've really cared about. It's about 95% of every game I've ever played was a racing game. It means so much to me because it's the one thing that I really attached to as a kid. As a kid with the tisms, and just something that just means so much to me as a result. So to see where the genre as a whole is in modern times fucking pains me, because it just seems like nobody's trying anymore. Everything tried to push to try to be competitive to Forza without realizing that by basically trying to make your game like Forza, it means that everyone will just see it for what it is and not care about it. The creative side died, and that was the worst thing that could happen. Creativity is always what helps certain genres thrive. And right now, the racing game genre does not have that. And people will say, oh, but what about sim racing? Sim racing is doing the best it's ever has. Yeah, but is it really, though? Yeah, more people are doing sim racing, but outside of, like, iRacing, instead of course the competent Zione, and maybe, like, one or two others, can you really name any of the others that really have any sort of major impact? Because there's plenty to choose from, but but very few of them actually have any real substance. And plus the thing is, and I agree with Lotus with what she just said here, they all kind of really just blend in with one another. Like, the racing experience those games deliver are fantastic. That's why they're simulators. But as actual games themselves, like, content-wise, a lot of them kind of suck. Like, Assetto Corsa is probably my all-time favorite racing simulator, and even then, that's probably only because of the fact that it's one of the most moddable games of all time. Vanilla Assetto Corsa, who really wants to play vanilla Assetto Corsa? Like, who would actively, in 2023, would willingly go out of their way to play a not modded Assetto Corsa? Because I certainly can't think of anyone who would. iRacing? Better have hundreds of dollars to pay for all the stuff you want, and then on top of the subscription you'd have to be paying for as well. Oh, and by the way, you have make sure you're actually a good driver at that, because if you fuck up and cause so many incidents, you won't be able to race with people anymore. R Factor? Well, R Factor is a bit of a... Well, unfortunately, R Factor 2 is a bit of a mess right now because of the studio responsible for it is completely in the shitters. Project Cars, that's fucking dead. And never stood a chance anyways. Automobilista 2... Automobilista 1 was certainly beloved, but Automobilista 2 has been having a shaky experience, especially because Automobilista 2 is basically a modified Project Cars 2. Which Project Cars 2, even though that's like considered the one good one, it still wasn't considered great for a lot of people. Sim racers are cool, to an extent. The best sim racing games, for me, outside of Assetto Corsa, is probably GTR 2. And that's from 2005. That game is that game is coming up almost to 20 years old. GTR 2 is like one of the very few sim racer games that actually felt like the actual like racing content was fun. It was actually worth doing and gave you that proper experience. And plus, just like Assetto Corsa, GTR 2 had an absolutely amazing modding community when it was like during its absolute peak years. If there was something you wanted, it probably existed. Remember back in... Oh my god, that's right. They were going to make Project Cars 1 on the Wii U. But that never happened. I'm curious to see how Unlimited Solar Crown is, but I'm also very worried, especially because this game has been in development for such a long time, and we've only seen very few snippets of it, which concerns me. Because for a while, I was genuinely concerned that we'd even have a game. At least we're finally hearing more about it, so that's something. Also, hello, Andy. You might need... I might need to fix that ceiling tile now. Shit. I hope you're doing okay, though, Andy. I hope everything's well. I forget the names I say, but it's like, hey, Mark. Hey, Dad. That hurt. After, like, falling through the ceiling tile. That is one of my all-time favorite videos. It's like... Or, no, it's like, hey, Mike. Hey, Billy. That hurt. Just... love that video. No, I think Solar Crown's probably going to be 2024 at this rate. That's my honest feeling. That is like my honest feeling about it. I think it's going to be like 2024 when we see Solar Crown. I have not been to a dentist in ages. Oh, you had a tooth refilled. Oh man, I have been there before. Excuse me. I've had a feeling like once or twice. I've also had a tooth physically removed. So yeah, I actually have one tooth that I'm missing. Basically, what happened was the tooth actually cracked, and fuck me, was that painful when it happened all those years ago. That was like actually just over 10 years ago almost now. But yeah, I remember just like it happened, and like I heard that like just it was like I felt that like physical like when it physically broke, and oh, the pain it felt was just, it sucked. And then the tooth was basically rotted out and had to be removed. So they took out like the bits that kind of broke off. Then they left in the other bits. They said that they were probably going to be removed. Quite a few years went by where that never really gotten taken care of because it never caused me discomfort. But I eventually got it removed because, well, the tooth had basically completely rotted. What was left of that tooth basically completely rotted away. But yeah, where that tooth used to be, now there is nothing. It's actually funny. Like I have never had my wisdom teeth removed, and I'm like 28 now. I've never had them. I've never had them removed because they don't hurt. They don't cause me. I genuinely. I don't have any. I never experienced any pain from them growing in. My dad was the same way. My dad's in his 60s now, and I still don't think he's ever had his wisdom teeth removed because that's probably where I got it from. I probably got it from my dad. Like when they grew in for me, and they never hurt, never caused any pain. Now there is whole. Yeah, the PSVR 2 update would be like semi like a 2023 thing as well. Yeah. If I ever had like the sort of money, if I lived in a money no object world, I would have a PS5 with a PSVR 2 and be playing GT7 through that all the time. Kind of makes me wish PSVR 2 could be used for fucking VR chat. Thinking about it, I wonder if that will ever happen. That would be kind of cool if it did. Yeah, I don't know. It's just for me. It doesn't hurt. So like I just leave it because it's like if they're not causing any discomfort. They're not causing like any like annoyance by being there. It's like it's just whatever. Yeah, they usually recommend it because I think for most people they think for most people it would be a problem. But the thing is, I think a lot of people just get them removed because that's what they're told to do. But I think more often than not, if they don't hurt, just keep them there. Like, it's not like having them there cause like actual like long-term like negative long-term effects. It doesn't. They just sit there. So that's what I do. I just leave them there because they don't hurt. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I do actually need to take care of my teeth a little better, to be totally honest. going sideways. Oh, Jesus. Completely knocked up for the procedure, man. If only all procedures I ever had to do in my life were allowed me to do it, like, just out being knocked out. That'd be a great, that'd be nice. I wish there was a game as moddable as a set of courses, but with the handling from Gran Turismo, Forza, or NFS Porsche or something, really don't like the handling as a game in a set of course. Yeah, it was bad for the longest. It's not good in a set of courses, but there is actually a script mod that someone made on Race Department that makes it a lot better, to the point where I don't mind using it now on a gamepad. But it still has some of its limitations because of just how that engine was how that physics engine. But that script mod, that is a game changer for playing a set of course on a pad. Well, TD Platinum is a good option, but it's also an old it's also an old game, and you know, there's only so much you can do with that. Especially since TDU1 never truly got the fully back online experience that it deserved. It was supposed to be worked on with Project Paradise, and then that just stopped after a certain point, and I don't think has been picked up again ever since. And it sucks because I really wish it would, because there is so much still with that game that is left to be done, and it absolutely fucking deserves it. Hey, new best time. I only have a wheel because my buddy Jimmy from Australia sent me his old G29. I haven't used it in quite a while, but I still own it. I'm not gonna get rid of it anytime soon, unless the only way I can see myself getting rid of it is if I absolutely needed the money. And the thing is, whilst I do need money more often than not for things, it's never enough. It's not like that dire enough where I would absolutely think about departing with it. Right now, I just need money for the elliptical pedal, elliptical underdesk pedal thing I want, which top center, and also !donate if you want to support. I also have !throne, where I do have one of those in there, like one of the better ones. Holy damn, 1 minute 30.9. I just pull a 1 minute 30.9 out of my ass. This bro was smoothing, zooming, alien. MLG, what is this, 2012? You get a bonus because the color of your tires matches the car. Hey. ...2015 was peak MLG. Yeah, you kind of right. But it feels like such a long time ago now that it feels like 2012 felt like a more appropriate year to my brain.
Oh, my Puxo.
Ah, yes, the dank button. God, I'm getting old. I don't enjoy being old. I'm absolutely flying now. Some of these laps. If I was driving the concept car, the purple concept car, I would probably be doing like sub 130s. Oh, I imagine I imagine a sub 130 is probably also possible with the FTO, the LM Edition FTO, or even maybe the Cerbera LM Edition. I don't know. I never really tried. Bitch, I'm 10 years older than you. Look, I still think being 28 is old in my brain. I don't enjoy being old. I don't want to be old. Time is a human construct. You are correct. I actually bought book cells a few days ago. Yeah, books. Jesus Christ, that was really rough on my throat there for some reason. I'm trying to say you're not old. Well, I appreciate it, but I'm also old. I'm in a weird position where I don't want to be my young self, but also don't want to progress getting older. Yeah, honestly, I feel like if I had the choice to like stop aging at a certain point, once I got to 25, I would have been like, right, this is good enough, and I would have stopped there at 25. I don't know, like maybe some of you would be different about like if you could choose like where you would stop aging or not, but for me it would be at the oldest 25, somewhere between 21 to 25. I just thought for me 25 seems like a nice like kind of like middle ground. Unfortunately, life's not fair like that, though. Ooh, excuse me. Excuse me, coming through. I can't believe I'm already near the last few laps to go at this point. Kind of just having all this conversation and stuff are just big things to talk about. It just kind of helps the time go by fairly quickly doing this as a result. So again, thank you for like actually giving me things to talk about, because it makes us feel far less like it makes us feel like a lot more like just time progressing very nicely. It really does not feel like I've been streaming nearly 4 hours. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. I'm not like thinking about the repetition. I'm just like playing it as intended, just driving, and then like it just. Yeah, it's been I started 4 hours ago. Welcome to the flow state. Whoops, didn't mean to go that far in there. Talking about that with my coworkers like a few days ago. I know what I need to do after I am done streaming tonight. I need food. I need food because I'm starting to get pretty hungry. Lolheads580R, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, bud. That's like my 5th or 6th follow tonight. We're getting a lot of follows and quite a few more follows than I usually get during a stream. It feels nice.
It's completely fucked.
Oh damn, it's completely fucked. Oh Jesus. Alright, just the last few more laps. You deserve it because your content has always been good and you're a good streamer person. So, well, heck, Chicane, you're gonna make me red in the face. You can thank Twitch recommendation this time. You're on the top. Twitch finally sharing me out. The dream is real, guys. Rare Twitch W. Chicane, heck, why you compliment me like this? Oh Jesus, sir, I would like to let you know that my lime is faster than your copper. He cannot truly handle the power that is the Lime Sylvia. Pretty much decided to say fucking to use. Honestly, I always feel like a bit of traction control in GT7 is worth it. Like even on a pad, I can't get on with no traction control since GT Sport. Really, the way the physics are of that game is just with it off, I don't like the feeling of it for most cars. Like some of the lower end cars are fine, but like once you get to like the race cars, it feels like you need to have some traction control on. Like, yeah, well, even some of the supercars, I feel benefits more from having it too, honestly. Just means the 918. I guess it just means the 918 is really nice to drive in that case. Yeah, that would do it. Fuck it. All right. Okay, that didn't really work like I thought it would. I wanted to Ross Chastain that, and it didn't quite work as I hoped. Whoops. Oh, believe me, Stove. It took me quite a bit originally to when GT7 first came out. It took me a bit to gold all the licenses. I did eventually do it, but it was not something that wasn't the easiest thing in the world to do, especially S10 at least at the time of the game's launch. I still have a video on my channel of getting gold on S10 before the physics updates. I do remember that you were. It was funny because I went back to S10 like when they did the physics update just out of curiosity, and then like I went from barely getting a gold to like absolutely crushing the time by like a good few seconds. It's very weird. Have to do it again on a wheel. Have fun. Yep, I'm almost done with this endurance here, Tom. I think for the most part, some are stupid. Yeah, some of the circuit experiences were a pain in the... One that I remember being really fucking annoying was Le Mans, the Sarthe one with the Peugeot 908. Because some of those ones before the physics update, like that was fucking torture. Because the problem was the car, the lines it was expecting you to do seemed to defy what the physics wanted you, what the physics would allow you to do. So getting gold on some of those, fucking nightmare inducing. And that's kind of one of my problems with GT7. I feel like the barrier of entry, the difficulty curve, is a little bit too high. I think it should be a little more tailored down to be a bit more accessible for people. But that's just my opinion. I know some people will just say skill issue, but I say player base issue. Well, in terms of like just beating the game, it's not like ridiculous, but a lot of people, like, if they really care about the game, they want to, like, you know, really explore through the game and whatnot, and that's kind of where that's kind of what I'm getting at. At least that's just kind of where I stand by it with that sort of thing. So, but do you actually beat GT7? I mean, you know, Elmer does bring up a very good point. Well, there we go. Last lap was a 134 Satan. All right, well, there we go. It took just over an hour and a half. Let's do this to see how long it takes the first car to finish, which appears to be the NSX. Oh, wait, nope, never mind. The R32. I thought it was the NSX, and then the R32 passed it. Oh, Jesus. Wow, rude and Pretza. I'm not. I might not. I probably won't do this for like all 5 of them, because it's probably gonna be. We're probably gonna be here a while otherwise. Me with all gold license mission circuit experiences with a pad before the current. Damn! Look at you, lolheads. The gamer, the true gamer in us tonight. Still though, that's pretty damn impressive. GT7 beat me, especially competitive GT7. Once you get your hand, you can deal with the toxicity that is top split GT. That, Jesus Christ. Well, at least you won. At least it's the 1 second that counted. Oh my god. Yeah, there we go, finally. 450 seconds later for the R32 to cross the line, and then the NSX only 13 nearly 13 seconds later than that. Trying to do the math in my head, like 450 seconds. So that it took the R32 GTR about roughly 7.5 minutes after I finished to finish. So about 7.5. I think that's about correct. 7.5 minutes for the second place car to finish. The Lantis, meanwhile, is still going. I wonder if it's on the last lap right now. It was. They finally made it across the line. So it took them over nearly 12.5 minutes. And there we go. It was lap 50 that I did my fastest time on it. It's just, yeah, it's just happy to be there. Big money. And then, before I go see which color I got, let's go ahead and give this thing a wash. All right, which one we got? Oh yeah, baby, we got the blue. Just like my old playthrough from many years ago. Got this. We got the extra special one because I consider the one with the blue the extra special one. All right. So before I go ahead and do the final the GT World Cup, I am going to quickly save the game. The black and green one is technically like the prettier of the two. I would agree, Saturn, but I like the blue one because it's the more unique one. So here's, yep, final cup for 6 races. Let's go for it. We're the heavy boy in this lineup, but that is okay. We got a GTR LM in here as well. Nice. Some interesting cars that we're being paired with. I'm sure I could change other settings, but with this car, I probably don't really need to do that, honestly. All right, here we go. See what sort of time we could set here. Probably didn't need to put downforce on considering we're at high speed ring, but might as well anyways, especially for the later tracks. of crazy that this is one of the games that really took me a while to like adapt to using manual transmission, but now it just feels second nature to me almost. Nice, got it by like just over 2.5 seconds. Okay, now for the actual race. Oh hey, it's the pink GTR behind me there. Yeah, if I had done that at the start, probably would have had a slightly better time with what's shifting from second to third there. Oh geez, there's that NSX. It's the red one this time. Oh wait. I'm still using like the face buttons for this game, but I'm using L2 and R2 for manual, so. GT1 does support the Negicon. I'm just doing it like, I'm just kind of used to playing it like this, so. Also kind of interesting that despite being the last cup, you only do, it's still only like 3 laps. It's very interesting to me. I would say it should have been like 5 laps or something, personally. But that's just my take on it. of all the sounds it plays from the fucking dig button. Yeah, no worries, dude. Thank you for stopping by. Hopefully you get your task thing taken care of. It's nice to see you again, buddy. I would imagine that might be part of the reason. It could be like part of the reason they did it. Oh, excuse me. I realize I'm only now just a few more, like 4 or so more followers away from hitting 1,200. We're gonna make it, boys. Sooner rather than later, we'll get to 1,200. That was a little too early of a shift. No. Uh-oh, what's happened? Oh, fucking actual pain. That is like legitimate pain right there. Ugh. Genuinely the worst feeling when you come that fucking close. I've been there before and it sucks. I could cut that, but I'm gonna do it like this. That one Kurt Busch clip plays. Fuck! Fuck! Damn, I fucking crushed it to the pole, like just over 5.5 seconds. I do have it, I just don't have it on cue. In fact, sound pad, give us a Kurt Busch, maybe? Bottom! Never mind. Just called me a bottom, which is wrong, because that's Russell, that's not me. Bullshit. Yeah.
Now, some of you might not be aware, but I'm what you call an idiot.
Damn, Dank Button calling me out here like that. Yeah, I miss the old corner thing for Trial Mountain 2, though I understand why it got changed, but being able to just yeet it like that is always fun, so it's kind of a shame you can't do that anymore. Yeet chicane is eternal. It's a shame that for like this last cup they didn't give you like the arcade versions of these tracks where it just has like the big jump after the hill there, and like I think they should have just given us a classic variation, like for those who are more nostalgic to the original layout. That, in my opinion, that would have been the better choice. At least that's how I personally see it. Trial Mountain 97, yeah. Because I think if they did like classic variations of them, it would be like it would be a way to please those who still prefer the older layouts, whilst also be having the newer layouts for those who are like more serious about the racing and stuff. The new high speed ring is probably the one that's most beloved because it's the closest to the original layout. There's only a couple small differences, but it's relatively still the same track. That's a lot of ones and zeros. Oh my god. The car did not like that at all. I made a lap in code. Mondello Park at GT7 would be kind of neat. Embassy would definitely be neat. There are 10 types of people in the world. Those who understand binary code and those who don't. Pro Street is a very interesting experience, to say the least. Okay, so despite that scare with the car going off there, I was able to recover for the win. Oh, now we're already back to Grand Valley Speedway, so it'll be interesting. If I could do a good enough lap, it'd be an interesting comparison between this and that Sylvia that I was in. At least I've done this so much that, like, at least I've got the layout pretty much down. Yeah, I think the Super is definitely quicker than the Sylvia, I believe. So I'd be kind of curious to see by how much, though, on like a flying lap. That's just 3. You know what? I know what the 3 means. You see that 3 marker? That's for Dale. That was like a 1:35.7 on a standing start lap. That says a lot. Whoops. Raise Dale, praise hell. Wait. Burn down an Applebee's. Fuck the Applebee's. We're going to Gapplebee's. To me, my biggest problem with GT7, and this is a complaint I've held since the series since GT5, is that the races still feel less like races and more like the overtaking challenges advertised as races. That's honestly, Tom, that's kind of the majority of a lot of games, though. I feel. Oh, there's Weirdo. There's the hot stove. There's the person I was talking about that also likes Sonic Riders. In it, praise hell, raise Dale in a Burt Dale Applebee's. See, I told you. I fucking told you. Applebee's has rats. I found a whole rat in my Cobb salad. Damn, can't believe it. Goated in the sauce. That's an excellent term. I shall take that and use that for future stuff. Thank you very much. That is a jet thonk, Andy. I'm going to Goth IHOP. Want anything? Berg. Can I get the Berg? The Berg for a Derg? That's me. Berg for a Derg. The blue Derg. That is myself, me, and I. You got any gluten-free options? Fuck, I feel that. As someone who deals with, as someone who has to deal with the likes of IBS, I fucking feel that. Whoops. Oh, this might be. Come on, Bacon. Come on. Yeah, sub 130. Busy earlier than I had to make a good faith effort. At least look. Yeah, no worries, Goldie. You do what you do what you must. I would say the Sylvia probably does. What probably helps the Sylvia is it just has such really good handling. Like the Supra isn't bad, but the Sylvia's handling is definitely better than this. But this thing is just so fast, that kind of makes up for that in a way. Super moment. Okay, that was a little too ballsy. Still, I still got that sub 130 I was looking for, so. Still gotta see what the fucking concept card would do, the purple concept card would do, though. I'm very curious. Alright, it's Route 5 now. I will say, like, going back to mentioning this really quickly, I am really glad the game gave me the fucking the blue stripes one, because it just ties it all back together to my old 2015 Let's Play of this game where I got the blue one. Unfortunately, no Colin McFly, but to be fair, that is one of those. The stars would have to align in order to recreate it properly again. Still, one of the most entertaining things I've ever had happen to me in any GT1 set playthrough I've done over the years. Yeah, the white one's obviously the one that everyone remembers, but the black one is like there's something so unique, just so cool about it. I kind of wish they had retained it in later games. Would have been nice if they did, just as like a nice little callback. But no. All right. Time to go for sub 110. That was really good through there. Probably could have braked a little sooner in that section, and prevented that from happening. Oh, fuck. Well, that's not what I wanted to have happen. Could have been a better lap if it wasn't for those bonks. Just Ross Chastain it. Yeah, you take care of what you gotta take care of, Tom. I completely understand. Like, don't feel bad about it. It is what it is. But I appreciate you being here regardless. Okay, come on. Let's absolutely get this last section down. There we go. No bonk this time. This should definitely be a sub 110 now. Oh yeah. Well in the clear. A low 106. Oops, shit. I'm just curious to see, can I Ross Chastain this? Just about. Just about. I can Ross Chastain that. No, this lap's gonna be a little slower. Ah, well. I think the concept car could definitely do a sub 106 for sure. Okay. That just leaves 2 more races to go and then we'll have credits. Time for the Deep Forest. Whoops. This is one of those ones where you do have to be somewhat careful because of it's very easy. It is very easy to kind of like kind of misjudge some of these and then just kind of screw yourself up on this track. There's no, Denny, because I have the 60 frames per second code on. There's no point to show. There's no point to show those tracks off. It's literally just the special stage route tracks, but with less background detail. And the whole purpose of those tracks removed because they have the 60 frames per second code on. Yeah, less LOD as well. Like the point of showing those off is basically null and void, unless you really want to see a less detailed versions of the special stage route tracks. Okay. Route 9? What is Route 9? That is a mystery route I've never heard of. man, I'm kind of curious what Route 9 would be like now. It's making me fantasize the idea of what could have been. Oh damn, 105. Route 11 is not in Gran Turismo 2, no. It's like the only like track from GT1 that's not in GT2, I think. Because the rest are all in GT2. Not really sure why they skipped GT2 for Route 11. It's just kind of weird, but whatever. Yeah, it did have Red Rock Valley, one of the best tracks, and they still haven't brought it back, the cowards. Give us Red Rock Valley, you cowards. Do it. No overpass. I'm sure there's like game short codes or something that's around somewhere to play that track with the demos. I'm sure if you ask around, you can probably figure out how to do it. Someone could probably give you the codes. I don't have the codes myself, so I would not be able to help you there. Whoops. I'm sure with a clean enough run and just absolutely going for it, I could probably get it below 101. Maybe a sub 1 minute is just doable. But, you know. All right, final track, the final race, the final track, the final cup, the final race. We're finally nearing the end, boys and girls and theys. Finally nice. It'll be finally nice to. It'll be nice to send this off. No, Daddy. If you're gonna say it like that, you should say it correctly. Boys, gals, and non-binary pals. There you go. Special stage route 11. Close call there, mate. That could have had a whole different meaning if you had said it in full. Before. Guys, gals, gays, and theys. That's a good one. I like that. I think that's the one I'm gonna use. Guys, gals, gays, and theys. That's very good. Kings, queens, and themperors. That's I also like that one too. Okay. By how many seconds? Almost 8. I'm stealing that. We're making new sayings because our brains decide we think we're clever enough. I don't know. Oh, B and G, or is it just B and G? Ross just ate it. If all else fails, Ross Chastain. I like how that's pretty much just become like the standard now. We don't call it a wall ride anymore. We just call it a Ross Chastain. To be fair, he absolutely does deserve to have that coined is the term. I mean, when you pull a move off that ballsy and actually have it pay off, you absolutely deserve it to become the new phrase for wall riding. Because, like, seriously, to me, like, NASCAR for me the last few years has been honestly a hard watch, but that has been one of the rare shining moments in that like whole series. It was literally a video game move that worked in real life, which sadly will not be, which sadly due to rule changes can never happen again. And also technically safety reasons, which, you know, it is what it is. I think a lot of people who don't watch NASCAR have probably seen that clip, because just it spread like such wildfire when it happened. It's basically the lightning in a bottle moment. It's so astounding because it just seems like something that seems like it shouldn't have worked, but it did. It was a last-ditch attempt for someone who is trying to fight their way into the last to be able to be eligible for the championship. And against all odds, they managed to make it stick. They proved that video games are real, man. Oh, excuse me. I wish he did too. I honest to God wish he did. Like, he became my favorite to win. He became, like, I'm a Chase Elliott guy and probably always will be, but that move alone was why I wanted him to win. Just because if you have the balls to do that, you fucking, in my books, you fucking deserve it. Yeah, that's another good point too. If it didn't have the 5-speed transmission and whatnot, and if it wasn't at Martinsville. I was thinking maybe that one would also kind of work for a Ross Chastain, but not quite. If you got the angle on this in this tunnel section right, you probably could have do a Chastain there, but be very risky. It would be a bit too risky. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely NASCAR games where that move would definitely have to work. The FTO limit, the LM FTO, that is like one of the best cars in this game. It's such a nice car to get, and I got the green version too in this playthrough, which was nice. But there we go. That was the last cup. Another 20 grand, and we get our extra champ bonus of 50 grand, which is kind of low for being the last like GT Cup, if I have to say. Also the fact that you don't get a car for the last cup as well, which is like wet in the bin. I'm not putting this game in the bin. It's better. It doesn't deserve to be in the bin. It deserves to be on the display piece. You are the grandest of the Turismos. I've fucking done it, boys. It's kind of funny. This game, a lot of games you turn the music off. It turns it off in like things like this. But even in this, does it play? It plays during credits. What car could they even give you now? The Kazunori Yamauchi special. I don't know. Here, the Nardo have a trophy. Damn. It is made of trophy. Oh, God. Oh, I gotta stretch. Oh, excuse me. I'll take a sip of my drink real quick. A champ card? Would be really cool. I just got back from a 26-hour shift at work, AMA. Are you okay? What the fuck do you mean 26+ hour shift? Why? Why? What? Are you functioning? Yeah, are you functioning? Why aren't you sleeping? I like how two people brought sleep-related things up. Better have gotten hella dough for that. I hope they fucking paid you well, considering how much that's 26+ hour. Actually, yeah, you know what? Andy brings up a good point. How the fuck is that legal? Yep, COJ, spell it out. Give me a C, give me an A, give me a P, give me an I, give me a T, give me another A, give me an L, give me another I, give me an A, S, give me the M. What does that spell? Fuck. Wait, no. But that's how that makes me feel. I know the longest I worked was 17 hours. Was 17 hours. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, that just pains me to hear. Like, oh man. $26+ hours it took up to set up 6 arcade games for a root location, changing locks, recalibrating CRTT monitors, fixing shitty wiring, etc. Oh my god. 15 hours was always brutal. And used to do 6 12-hour. I fucking hate this. The fact that they make you do it makes people do these insane amount of hours. That's like No, that should be outlawed. Oh, believe me, I know it's not. You did not mean. You did not intend that to be like some sort of bragging contest. I feel like that just sucks to hear. Like, Jesus Christ, it's like that they would put like anybody through that. They developed the game. Play down in bed. Oh, there we go. There's your credits. Call me then you won't. How do you know? Oh, there we go. It was his game, Mr. Krabs. He was polyphony. And yeah, there's this. I like how it says in this one, beat the record. And then you go to this one, let's try and beat the record. Because I'm genuinely curious. I will at least show off, like, we'll show off the Route 11 version, at least. Just for completionist sakes. But yeah, you could see Route 11, but whoops, where mostly everything's gone. Yeah, you could see basically, like, if to get this game for this game back in the day to have done a natural 60, you would have had to have gotten rid of all of the world around, all of the world for the most part. Yeah, no worries, Stove. I hope to see you around for future streams. We're gonna be doing we'll start GT2 Plus next week, and then I'll also be doing some Need for Speed High Stakes on PC. So if you like those, definitely check them out. But I appreciate meeting you, though. Definitely hope you have a good one, man. Yeah, but I'll also take this car to, like, Trail Mountain, because I genuinely want to see what time, or not Trail Mountain, Grand Valley, because I genuinely want to see what sort of time I can set with it. Yeah, this thing is just such a silly car. Just the way it drives and how quick it goes. Well, shit. Alright, well, you get the idea. That's about what high-res GT is like, so... You get the... right. It's the thing is, the car is like just really damn light, and then it has like over 550 horsepower. Like it like weighs so little, and as a result, it goes so goddamn fast. Plus, I'm glad it gave me the purple one and not the yellow one, because the yellow one doesn't look as cool as the purple. And in an official capacity, I cannot think of one game that this car was in like an official license, officially licensed in. Yeah, that was to give us like a perspective on how broken this was. That's a 131 on like a standing lap. That's just how crazy this thing is. Yeah, try and get some rest sleep after like 26 plus hours. You fucking need it, dude. Yeah, and to say the test drive 6 model did the car any justice is probably the greatest joke you could ever tell somebody. It looks like sadness. It's kind of funny how these days you can't just say TD6 anymore without getting people confused because they think you mean Bloons TD6, which is, no, not what I meant. That gives you an idea of how broken this thing. That's a 123.3 around Grand Valley Speedway with this thing. That's just absurd. To be honest, Saturn, there's quite a few people who couldn't. That game is quite a lot of jank. And here's, yeah, the records thing in this game is very basic. You just get your total time and your lap time, and that's for your best result, and that's it. You can also save it if you want, but don't need to do that. I don't need to do that because that was just meant to be a It's pretty fun to look at all the car models in it and then laugh maniacally. Yeah, that is true. Because, oh boy, it's something else. Well, there we go. That's Gran Turismo 1 done. Still such a fucking great game after all these years, and nothing has changed. One of those games, honestly, I could just keep coming back to all these years later, and just it never changes. There's a reason this game really was. There's a reason this game was a big deal.